はい。の天気系男性 Vtuber やつのHakuyaです。Good evening. It's your exiled sun raven Vtuber Yato no Hakuya. Hello everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Looks like we're gonna do continuing with this guy, the Master Grade, Super Deformed Freedom Gundam. As you can see, he is very naked right now. He is very naked. We're gonna put some clothes on this guy so he's not doing the doing the cat pose in the nude. We're gonna dress him up and make him look all pretty today. I realized, because I did last stream, I was thinking, oh, this is just an SD kit, right? This will be a piece of cake. And then I realized, oh wait, no. The construction's kind of sophisticated. And he also has a lot of pieces. So I decided to just split it into two. Also, we announced the winner last time. I think it was... Wait, what was the person's name who won? I have them on my... somewhere on my browser. Crypto137, they ended up winning the raffle to get not this guy, but the Infinite Justice, which I have not sent him out yet. It's still on my desk, but I'm gonna send that out maybe tomorrow morning when I have some free time. I've been sleeping way too late every day this past week, so I haven't been able to properly get to work on anything. You really like the word naked, huh? I do. I guess I do. Hello there, Anjay. I just like the word naked, I guess. He looks cute, like a maid cafe girl in that pose, right? I was watching this show, this anime that's actually like I think it's like the second most popular anime running this season in Japan. But in the West, nobody cares about it. It's called Yuki Bakuhatsu Bang Bravern. It's a giant robot show about two very heterosexual men. But that show actually has a... it's getting a maid cafe. It's getting a maid cafe. So I don't know if that maid cafe is going to have like giant robot... people in giant robot suits dressed in maid costumes, or it's going to be like really muscular men, because those are the pilots of the robots in this show, because they're like both like one person's like a marine and the other person is a Japan self-defense forces soldier, and they're both like extremely muscled and buff. So I'm like, oh, are they gonna have like a Bada maid cafe? Because that'd be kind of cute. I'd be fine with either muscled man maid cafe or like giant robot suit maid cafe. Either one works totally for me. Hello there, Dank. Hello there, Yuka. Hello. If you noticed today, I'm actually wearing one of my favorite sweaters that I bought from Japan on my recent trip. I really like that. It's got mismatched sort of... I don't even know what you call this. Like, it's like fluffy here, but then here it's like ribbed, but it's like very tightly ribbed. And it's like the opposite pattern on the other side, which I just find it to be really nice. This is like one of my favorite ones because it's so, how do I say this? I can use this sweater for like a lot of fits. The only issue with this is that it's like a very baggy on the bottom, so I have to be careful about how I dress what sort of pants I wear, because if I wear like something that's too baggy on my pants, then I might look short wearing this. And also if I wear skinny jeans with this, it looks kind of, I don't know, I think I like the look, but it can also seem kind of like make me look small because of how baggy this thing is. Like the sleeves are perfectly fine, but like the bottoms and shoulders are like really baggy. It works because of the way that the sweater itself is cut, but it's kind of tricky to find a bottom that matches it. Was that sweater included in the 4 pics you posted? Yes. By the way, those pictures are gone. I have since then taken them off because how how do I say this? Even though I'm doing all these hand cam stuff, as a VTuber, I don't think I should be posting so many photos on Twitter. It's not something that I particularly like. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, I don't like to put my photos on Twitter. It's my personal philosophy that VTubers should not be doing that. So that was like my moment of weakness, but I don't like it. Time for Hakuya to become buff Kuya? That'll counter the small effect. What? No, my appeal is that I am lithe and skinny, okay? Oh, to be truthful, I do have a desire to go to the gym. I do have a desire to do a lot of Ring Fit. I actually do have Ring Fit, but I did the tutorial and I almost died. Maybe one day we'll have a Ring Fit stream, and you guys can appreciate me and my sounds. Because I don't think my tracking will be really good if I'm bouncing around up and down, right? The iPhone that I'm using as a camera, it has a set distance. You can't stand too far away from it or else it won't track you. But yeah, this sweater was included in there. I think I was wearing the sweater underneath a jacket though, so you probably couldn't see it very well. Seen it anywhere, don't worry, your secret is safe. What secret? There's no secrets to be had. It's just how did I get this cut? Oh, I think I got this cut from I accidentally nicked it against like my what do you call that? My shaving razor. I have like a shaving razor that I have on my bathroom table, and like I just like accidentally like touched it with the back of my finger, and it just like started bleeding all over. Oh my god. Hey there, Curious and Right Eye. Hello, hello. Don't know who won. Been watching someone try and get cards on day one of the arcade. What arcade game? There's an arcade game? Of what? A lot of time people do that limited time photo share and then delete it for the long run. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea in general, just because like people can save photos and it's just, or they can take a screenshot and then it's like it's there forever. You know, if you ever post anything on the internet, it's there forever. A lot of people don't understand that. Haven't caught the reveal stream if you had it. Oh, the Gundam on the reveal stream? What reveal stream? You mean like the prize? Yeah, that was like last week, Friday. I already announced it, and it was for Crypto 137. So I haven't sent out the prize yet, but I'm going to do it very soon. Gundam Arsenal Base. Oh, I've never heard of that one. There's a lot of card games in Japan. Gundam itself has so many different arcade games. It's hard to keep track. And I don't play arcade games because the people who play those games, the Gundam arcade games, are like really, really strong. And like unless I go there every day, I'm not gonna improve and get better. I'm very competitive. You know? I'm very competitive. Also, I don't have the money to go to the arcade every day. Anyways, you might have noticed in this corner here, it's not the thing that I used to have. I wonder if I can like move the camera a little bit. Yeah, this is the thing I used to have, and it's connected to this thing, which is I got recently. It's called an art voice channel, and it handles my compression and my voice, and basically anything that goes into my mic is handled by this machine now, and it is freaking huge. It is like, how big is it? It's like this big. It's massive. And it cost me a lot of money. I still don't have it properly set up though, so sometimes my voice might clip, it might be too loud, but overall it should sound a lot better than it used to. Hey there, Chibbity. Hello, hello. I'm just at that I'm looking for good card combos. I see. Good card combos, huh? But yeah, anyways, let's continue and put some clothes on this guy. He is running around butt naked. It is not good. He's gonna He's gonna get reported to the police if he does not put some clothes on. Where should we start? Let's okay, first off, let's cover this region right here, because that's probably the most offensive part. Catch up on Seed soon? Oh yeah. You mean oh, Yuka, I don't remember. Did you start the show yet, or? I don't know. I don't remember what part you're at. All right, let's start with the not the waist. We need to start with the pelvis. We need to cover that bulge up. Episode 18. Oh, okay. So things are starting to move around the episode 18. That's when things start getting a little bit spicy. I'm guessing that's around the time that Kira and Athrun have the fight, the big fight, or maybe a little bit after that. This early Seed is a little bit slow. 18 is when it starts picking up. Okay, let's do this. In order to put pants on you, I might have to take your clothes off. Or maybe I don't. Start over here. D13. It's G. Desert Tiger. Oh, you're not quite there yet. Desert Tiger is pretty fun. I love that part of the show. It's one of the more fun parts. When things get like really exciting and the battles get more intense. Wolfeld is like one of the best characters in the show. Let's see, which one was like? Oh yeah, this one. Well, so if you guys were there yesterday for the Lethal Company collab, I have to apologize. I didn't think it would go on that long with the Zatsu. I did not expect it to become this sort of thing where just people kept on joining and the conversation kept on going, and I was just... me and Julie were just there, like, standing, watching a trial unfold against poor Azukano. Hello there, Alkawa. You meet someone in town, that's where I'm... Oh, yeah, that's one of the best parts. I love how they just put a Kigali in a dress. That's hilarious. Oh! And, like, the part about... you probably... Since you've gotten into the town, you probably got to the part where they do the stupid yogurt and... what is that? Spicy sauce? Yogurt versus spicy sauce. Argument where Walfeld and Kigali are like fighting over how Kira should eat his kebab, or like shawarma as they call it these days. And Kira's just like, I just want to enjoy my kebab, but Kigali's like, no, you have to use yogurt, and Walfeld is like, no, you have to use spicy sauce. And these two, with their like really strongly held beliefs, just keep on fighting, and Kira, the third party who doesn't really care, is the one who gets hurt because of their argument. Because they just end up drizzling his kebab full of sauce. Yeah, it just puts on like both. Like, that kebab is drowning in yogurt and spicy sauce. It is not good. And Kira has to eat that. See, so like, you know, it's a metaphor for in life when you have two forces, two people with such strongly held belief. Usually, the person that gets hurt is a completely uninterested bystander, a third person who had nothing to do with it. So, like, when you think about that, when you're thinking about, you know, arguing with someone, maybe it's best to like make sure you're not hurting someone else in the process of your little argument, you know? I think my biggest exposure to Seed was one of the Gundam Battle Assault games for GBA. Oh yeah, I played that one. They actually had a sequel that featured the Destiny designs. I think that was for the DS, but that one was only released in Japan, which I don't know why. It was a fun game. They should have released that in English too. I remember, like, the Astray was my favorite unit. I loved it so much. It's such a shame they never continued the Battle Assault series. Those are really fun arcade games. You know, it was during that time that Bandai was releasing a lot of really high quality Gundam games. These days, you know, they can't seem to do anything good anymore. You know, they have the Metaverse, which isn't even really a game. It doesn't even work. They're canceling games left and right. Gundam Breaker 4 is apparently made by the same studio that made the new Gundam Breaker, which was really bad. That, like, nobody liked. They're canceling Gundam, what is that, Survive? But I never liked that game anyway, because it was just Overwatch with a Gundam skin on it. It didn't make any sense to me. Like, Bandai Namco has just not been on a good streak lately with Gundam games. Those were like the, you know, with Gundam Battle Assault 2, 3, the GBA ones with Seed, you had all those PS2 games featuring the 1 Year War. Those are all really good games. Remake Giran's Greed. Which one? Which Giran's Greed? There's a lot of Giran's Greed games. None of them have been translated, which is, you know, it sucks. It really sucks. Where the crazy guy with the mace was? One of the fake... Oh, the Raider Gundam. It was one of the druggy boys from Gundam Seed. He was like one of the Earth Federation guys. I think it was his like line. What was his lines? It was Kada Kada Karastiara. Those guys were funny. Those guys were legitimately funny. You know, Gundam Seed was great. It had a lot of pretty young boys. And people were really into that. They in Japanese they call them the Sanbaka, the three idiots. the idiot trio. Like, that's like a trope in Japan. I don't know where it comes from, where there's gonna be like 3 characters in any particular series or show or like manga, and their whole deal is that they're just really dumb. Are you into that? Into what? I mean, I like looking at pretty boys and I like looking at pretty girls. Is that strange? Is that really strange of me? To like pretty boys and pretty girls? I like both. I'm fine with both. You know, everyone deserves a little bit of happiness. You know, in Bang Bravern, right? The girls, like, they have a lot of boob jiggle. And it's like, okay, fine, they have boob jiggle. But you know what? It's fine because the guys have boob jiggle too. The guys have boob jiggle. Because they're so damn muscular. Yeah, I recently looked at a poll, and apparently, like, another manga series and anime series that has a lot of big muscular men fan service, Golden Kamuy. That one, apparently, like, the main demographic for that is, it's like, I don't know, 70%, no, I think it's like 80% women in their 40s and 20% men. It's kind of funny to me. Why not both? Yeah, why not both? That's what I'm saying. Why not both? I like both. Just trying to find my runners, and it turns out it was still on the floor in the box. All right, what do I do? I do not have enough space on my desk. I need to make more space. I don't want to cover this guy up because it's pretty. Okay, no, it's F runners. This is the E runner. Could probably get rid of this by now. There's just a few pieces left. Apparently Breaker 4 just got it. Yeah, I heard. And people don't like it because it's made by the same staff that did not make Gundam Breaker 1 and 2. It's by the staff that made like a different Gundam Breaker game that nobody liked. And so like people are like, no, this sucks. It's fine. I played Gundam Breaker 1 and I got bored. I got really into Gundam Breaker 1. But then after a while I just got really bored of it. The formula is interesting, the idea is interesting, but the game just got really repetitive over time. I feel like it would be more fun if you had a friend to play with. But I was playing by myself. And some of these plastics are just really smooth and easy to cut into. And so the knife just glides in there. And it, I don't know, it just feels really nice. No resistance. I don't have to think too hard. So this goes in the back, just to illustrate better. I'm gonna bend this guy. This guy can really bend. He can really bend down. Like, he can really bend down. This kind of articulation is crazy. Look at that. But anyways, since that's out of the way, you can better see. This is the back skirt, and it just goes, hooks into this piece, I believe. And then we just put this one on top. Alright. He is semi-closed now. Got the big booty. Stop flipping the skirt. You've been flipping the skirt! Also, hello there, Kogeru. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, Kogeru also streams. Does a lot of Phasmophobia. Do check him out if you want to. I think he's gonna get a new Live 2D model soon. There's boob jiggle? Did you not? Oh. Andre didn't notice the female boob jiggle. That's fine. The male boobs are pretty captivating as well. Ass shield. Is there candy in Kogeru streams? Candy? Candy? I don't know, Kogeru, do you give candy to the good boys and girls? Let's see. F2 and D1. This is a D1, right? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna do the front skirts now. You ever wonder, like, why do Gundams wear skirts? How come they don't wear pants? Why do they wear skirts? Because I was looking at the Bravern robots, and those robots don't wear skirts. They just have legs. Their legs are basically pants. Why do they have skirts? What's the point of skirts? It doesn't make sense to me. That was, what was the gunpla of a giant anchor from the Orphan side story? Orphans is one of the ones that I have not been keeping up with too well, especially the side story. All I remember about Orphans is the main one uses a big stick, and another one uses the Another one basically uses this. It uses a big like wire cutter as its weapon. I found that to be really silly. It had the pilot was a discount Guts from Berserk. Let's see. Okay, that's clean. Of course, I guess these days you don't call it discount, you call it like the Walmart Guts. Or Guts at home. F2. Perv? I'm not a perv. I am not a pervert. I'm extremely say so, okay? Just because I like looking at men with bouncing breasts, it doesn't make me a perv. Okay, those guys worked hard for those bodies. Maybe one day I can become muscular enough to have bouncing boobs. Let's see. A18. Wait, where's the A runner? Okay, I know I need these. Might as well cut them out now. $18. Oh, that's weird. It says 18's already been cut. Oh, that's because that's the one I just cut. So stupid. I am so stupid. 1920. 1920, these two. Very say-so. I mean, we have eyes, yeah. Yeah, we have eyes. And buddy, look up. Look up. My face is over here. My eyes are up here. I don't want to focus too much on the cleanup. It's not really necessary for me. I'm not going to be painting this guy. Too many pieces. I would not paint this kid. It would take too long. Like I wouldn't really need to mask it all that much. If at all. But there's just so many pieces, I don't want to do it. Alright. So I'm gonna have some water. What did the instructions say? Okay, it doesn't matter. This in here. Get in there. Okay. Wait, does this just... Oh yeah, okay, I see. I see. 2 pieces. And oh wow, that is nice. That is nice. Like this model kit just has a lot of, I don't know, what do you call it? Texture? Well, not texture, but like it's got a lot of, I don't know how you call it. Like there's different bumps and elevations, right? Nothing's like really flat. Everything's there's just a lot of interesting shapes. So these just hook in here, as per usual. Oh, that's pretty cool. The piece inside the skirt actually pivots. It's not just on a ball joint. Okay, let's go in there. And this just goes in the front. I think. Am I getting ahead of myself here? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It just goes in front. Okay, I'm not doing this right. I did something wrong. Min's maybe someday. I don't know if I want to ask Min's mama to give me boobs. That would be really weird. Someone was telling me I should get a giant robot model. I'm not quite sure about that either. I'll have to think about it. I feel like I'm not putting this on properly. Maybe I'm not pushing enough. No, it's not going in. Something's wrong. No, it's actually not going in. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say this guy's kind of tricky. Sometimes the parts are just a little confusing. Let's look. Oh, there's another piece that goes on top. C28. Yeah, so like in Japan, right? Or in the West right now, the most popular show that's airing is Dungeon Meshi, or Food Dungeon, or like, I don't know. The official translation is Delicious in Dungeon, but in Japan, the most popular one is Bravern. It's Bravern with like 0 competition. But for some reason, nobody talks about it in the West. I guess people just don't like giant robots for some reason. Even though it's so damn funny. To be fair, you must have a high grasp of Japanese culture to understand Bravern. Or like the appeal of man boobs. Tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, bud. But it's not going in. It doesn't want to go in. Can't help but wonder if I broke something. Gundam Grammary. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Or at least I remember the name. I haven't been keeping up with new model kit releases, to be honest. Oh, okay, there we go. Snapped in. Hope you guys heard that. It was a very satisfying snap. Maybe I'll turn down my expander a little bit so more of the sounds come through. Yeah. Ooh, okay, he's wearing a skirt now. He doesn't have a naked crotch anymore. It's just showing bare legs and bare chest. So, and then, you know, we'll fix up the randoseru, the backpack as well. And give him some hair, maybe. What should we do next? Let's finish off the pants and the side skirts. Okay, maybe we won't do the side skirts just yet. Let's finish off the legs. I was actually watching a stream by my VTuber sister drawn by Mins, Leah, and she was doing a stream where she was giving recommendations to her coworker at Phase Connect on fashion. So she was going over, like, I think the two major... I didn't watch most of the stream, but I think the two major ones she talked about were Jiraike, Larme, as well as Akubi was the one that she recommended to her coworker Uruka. Akubi fashion, I think it's more of a South Korean fashion, whereas Larme and Jiraike are very much, you know, Japanese. And it looks kind of interesting. It was very Y2K. Though it wasn't like the sort of Y2K that people around you wore, it was more like the Y2K that people wore in like TV commercials and like music videos and stuff like that. I really enjoyed the stream because I enjoy fashion, but it's also like she talked about, oh yeah, it just feels really nice when you get a nice haircut and you put on some nice new clothes and you look in the mirror and you just feel good about yourself. I think so. A lot of people don't realize it's like, ah, well, it costs so much money. I could just buy another model kit, but you know, the model kit is like, it makes you happy, but it doesn't really affect your, I don't know, I feel like making yourself look good, it affects your mental well-being. I think so. I think it gives you more confidence when you know you look good. Let's see, let's go to, like, honestly, for a lot of people, all it takes is just a nice haircut. And like wearing something a little bit, you know, not so ugly. You know, I will tell you guys right now, my fashion sin that I'm not proud of is that I used to be a milsurp boy. I used to wear military surplus. Military surplus makes you look like a hobo. Okay? It makes you look like a hobo. In Japan, it makes you look like a smelly nerd. Look good. I hope everyone can look good. Everyone should look good. Everyone deserves to look good. Everyone deserves to wear nice clothes. Like, that make them feel good. Does this sweater? It makes me feel good to wear it. It's also very comfy. It fits with so many things. I don't really have to take care of it too much, though I am afraid to put it in the washing machine. The people who sold it said that you can wash it, but I am afraid to do so. But I know I have to because I've been sweating while wearing it. I was sweating because I was wearing it while I was moving my like 2 massive luggage cases throughout the city when I was going to the airport. I just wear whatever fits and comfy. I don't know how to style. No. Okay, so like my sister Leah, she had these like tips for that, and she's like, okay, look at your favorite anime character and take note of what they wear and like what their style is. Like you don't need to like wear what the character wears, but like look at the aesthetic that your favorite anime character wears, and then think, okay, you go onto Pinterest and you just like look for fashion stuff. You just look at clothes, and then you put down all that stuff in a Pinterest article, and then you ask yourself, would this anime character wear that style of clothing? Would they wear it? And yes or no, and then if yes, then keep it. And also go on to TikTok and look at fashion recommendations on TikTok. Apparently TikTok is really good because people tell you how to do makeup, and they tell you how to style your clothes, how to like what kind of hair looks good with what. And this is really helpful, I think. I don't use that method. I go on Wear, which is a mobile app for sharing styles and fits. But I think that my sister's method works really well as well. Like, no, don't be like the type of person who just wears hoodies, please. I know they're comfy, but like, don't. Clothes can be comfy and you can also like look nice in them, you know? Please, don't just wear like hoodies. Favorite character is Guntoki. Okay, Gintoki's a little bit of a slob, but I think Gintoki can look cool too. Oh, Kumae-san, konbanwa. Hey guys, it's my friend Riko Kumae. We collabed yesterday. Please do check her out. She does streaming on YouTube as well, and her zatsus are always super fun. For someone with an apple body shape, it's hard. Yeah, don't just dress like Gintoki. Surely you must have some other anime characters you like. Like this, I think this goes without saying, but like for most people, if you're a guy, you should like look at guy characters, and if you're a girl, you should look at girl characters. When it comes to this sort of like shopping for fashion, I mean, some people can pull it off. Like some girls can like wear guy stuff, and some guys can wear girl stuff, but it's just safer to stick to your own gender. It's easier. Let's see. Okay, enough stalling. We gotta like do this guy up. I just don't remember which parts are the parts I need to put clothes on. I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna eye it. Mix both can work. But you know, I'm just saying this for like people who don't know how to you know, coordinate. This might be a easier way to start off. This is like the method that my Vtuber sister recommended when first starting out. And so just look at your favorite anime character, see what type of clothes that they wear, like what's their aesthetic style. Not necessarily what clothes they wear, but like what their aesthetic is. And then go on TikTok and try to identify those aesthetics for like the tutorials. And those people will tell you where to shop, you know, what looks good, what looks bad. Put them all down on a Pinterest. And then ask yourself, would this anime character wear this? And the reason why she tells you to look at your favorite anime character is because she wants you to be wearing something that you would be comfortable wearing, right? It has to be something you'd be comfortable wearing, because she was recommending, you know, some Jiraike and like some Larme stuff to her coworker on the stream. But she has also had to keep in mind that Uruka is like very much a tomboy who dresses like a hobo. And so she didn't want to go too girly, because Uruka's not used to wearing clothes that are very girly. So she was trying to ease her into it, which I think is very considerate. Alright, so this goes on here. And then we have this one goes on top, I think. Oh shoot, we need to clean that up first. I hate it when they cut corners like this. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally cut off some parts that are needed. Like I'm accidentally cut off something that's you're not supposed to cut off. Okay, this goes on the back. I'm getting this guy some shoes. Why are you not going in? Come on. Get in there. Yes. And this goes on top here. Oh. Oh, never mind. You take the tips off first. This slides on top, I think. What do the instructions say? I don't know. Maybe I'm putting them on wrong. No, I'm... Okay, we're taking this thing off first. Taking the shoes off. And the whole feet. Let's see. I have a workmate who does their own fashion. They turned a long sleeve sweater into a cropped... Whoa! And they wore a nice jacket. That seems to be a style these days, to wear like the cropped sweater with like a t-shirt off, or like with a t-shirt underneath, or maybe you just have an exposed tummy as well. That seems to be in fashion for women with those crop tops. I like the crop tops. I think it looks nice. Like if you have like a nice, tummy, then wear a crop top. Looks really good. I don't like girls. I'm thinking too hard. My goodness, what do you mean you don't like girls? It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's really nice. This guy looks so damn pretty. Okay, B14. Where's the B runner? I guess it's the white one. That's not the white one. It's these ones. Oh yeah, we need these too, the ankle guards. Cut those out. I don't know, I think you can wear gintoki, but like, if you were to wear something like gintoki, then it would be like some sort of street style. Very much tomboyish. Not that there's anything wrong with that. This is the first time I heard about Akubi style, but Akubi actually looks pretty cool, I think. I think it looks pretty damn cool. Like you probably could adapt it to like a male style as well, but it would have to I don't know, there might be like a male equivalent to Akubi, and it looks really nice. Let's see. Oh my god, it's so damn hot right now. Wearing this sweater with these lights on, it is so hot. Let's see, where am I? B14, it's this one. Drip and comf is pretty good. Well, it's drip and comf is hard to do. I tried to do it, but it's not easy. Here's like the problem I have is that the style that girls like seeing guys wear, with like the suits and the sweater vests, it's not very comfortable to wear. I'm not a huge fan of it. I much prefer street style. Street style tends to be a lot more comfortable. And techwear is like, people seem to only like techwear if they're also into techwear, right? People don't really like to appreciate techwear if they're not also techwear people. So I can dress up looking like an orange ninja. I mean, there is like styles where you can do that, but without dressing up like, without specifically dressing in a jumpsuit. Like there's some jackets you can wear that have like a bunch of zippers and buckles that are sort of like what Naruto does, without actually dressing up like Naruto. Like my sister's not saying you should actually dress up like that character. She's saying you should dress up like, you should embody their aesthetic, which is a little bit more like, how do I say this? It's a little bit abstract. So it's hard to say, or it's hard to describe. Okay, there is one foot, fully formed. It is a good-looking foot. And I kind of wish that my feet could do this. I wish my feet could do that. Like, what the heck? My toes do not bend like that. Make me imagine something very cool like Goku's outfit, but adapted for an... They're into fine arts and was a concept developed. Whoa! Chrome needs an update, so I'm back. Ah, I see. Love Urza, but she wears armor though. I'm a tomboy. I see. So maybe that advice only works for like casual clothing. I don't know. Like the characters that my sister cited for her inspiration were what was it? One was Misa Amane from Death Note. Another one was, what was that person's name again? It's from it's a Jiraike girl from a manga or like a light novel, I think. No, it was a manga called Tomorrow I'll Be Someone's Girlfriend. And what was the first one? I don't remember what the first one was, but there was 3 that she gave as an example. I don't remember what it was. Gomen. My memory is very poor. Very, very poor. Alright, let's cut out the other one. Gonna dress up the other shoe now. That's an interesting title. I think that manga is about girls who do compensated dating. Like, you know, rent-a-girlfriend services. I think. Don't quote me on that. I don't really know anything about it. I just know that one of the girls in the manga is a Jiraike girl, and she is a very popular character when it comes to Jiraike. Oh yeah, the first character that my sister cited as her inspiration was Fuyuko Mafuyu, I think, from Idolmaster. She's also typically looked at as a Jiraike girl, but her style is more larme than your average Jirai. I really enjoy watching any of her streams that involve fashion because I always learn so much. Of course, it's all women. It's usually women's fashion, though. Though she did talk about helping boys with their fashion. Would you rent a boyfriend, girlfriend? I was thinking about it because I wanted to do an interview, although I didn't do that because I just was not very organized when I was in Japan this trip. I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about doing an interview with, I guess, some rent-a-boyfriend. And I also wanted to rent a girlfriend to help me buy clothes. Because I didn't know what looked good. Because I was not familiar with the fashion tastes in Japan. But then my friend, who I'm collabing with next week actually, Leo, she is actually really knowledgeable about this stuff because she practically only shops for Japanese brands. She only wears Japanese clothes. And so she gave me a lot of help when it came to buying clothes, so I didn't need to go rent a girlfriend. You know? I don't think guys should be giving other guys fashion tips. Because like guys don't really care about what other guys wear. Most of them anyway. I think it's better if you're a guy to get fashion tips from a woman. Because they know what other women like. Men don't really care what you wear, to be honest. They really don't. I've heard some people rent themselves out so they can use the money to go to host clubs. Oh, yeah, it's true. Some people do that. Some people do even more than that. So they have money to rent to go to host clubs. Yeah, we talked about it quite a bit on this channel before. Though I haven't done any dedicated streams to it. It's a topic that comes up a lot. I've seen documentary where hikikomoris rent boyfriends and girlfriends. Oh yes, that is also true. Japan is like a really, how do I say this? It's a really rigid society, and so if you don't have if your stuff is not properly, basically if your life is already like a mess, it's hard to get back into society. It's not easy because of there's a lot of social discrimination for people who are just not doing well, because it's like, oh, you're associating with that person, well that must mean that you're no good either. A lot of that sort of thing. And so for people who do it as a job, it's like, okay, I mean, it's my job already, so. And, you know, I think they probably feel good if they're helping these guys reintegrate. You know? I'm on the side of always wanting to help people. I think people deserve to be happy. And you know, if they need to rent a girlfriend or a boyfriend to get back into society, then I think that's fine. Like that was Anno's whole message in the new Evangelion movies, was like, okay, we need to get back into society because it's clear that living on your own is just not a good idea in Japan. You know, maybe you can do that in America, but in Japan you need to be able to function in society, even though especially because the society is so strict. Haven't been in a host club, have you? I've never been in a host club. Never ever. It would be very awkward for me to go to a host club. It would be very awkward. Because it's not a normal job, right? Host clubs are very much, it's red light and adult oriented stuff. It's I don't want to say it's a scavy industry, but it's like, it's not, you know, it's not normal, I don't think. Or it shouldn't be normal. And so like people don't want to give interviews unless they stopped doing the work. Most people would not want to do an interview. Like they might do an interview if they retired from that work, right? All right, let's keep going with the legs. That's the shoulder, that's the arms. I don't know what that is. That's a thigh. Like a simulation? Yeah. It's like just getting used to talking to people, because I've met some people in Japan and they can be extremely awkward. They can be really awkward just because they haven't been able to talk to people normally for such a long time, so they act a little bit funny. But they're not bad people. But like isolation can do some funky things to you. That's for sure. It can affect your speech. You can start stuttering. Even if you have never had a speech impediment or anything like that. Just because you haven't moved your muscles, your mouth muscles, in a long time. Speaking of Japan, I need to see Godzilla -1. Yeah, I want to see it too. I was supposed to see it with some friends, but they were just too busy in the new year. So I didn't get the chance to see it with them in Japan. It's very sad. I really wish I could have gone to the theater with Hamster Crumbs. We don't get to see each other much. Where does this go? Okay, this goes in the front. I'm guessing this goes in the back. Sorry, I gotta flip up his skirt again so I can get in there. Okay. Oh, that's really pretty. I like that. That is really nice. Why does it look off though? It feels like it's mismatched. Is it supposed to be like that? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not supposed to be mismatched like this. Something's wrong. GFL X gets Clam, Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun, isn't it? I hope it works out really well. Come on, get out there. All right. No, it's fine. No, that's the right way to go, and that's also the right way. So why does it look funny to me? Oh. Oh, it slides up and down for more... This part slides up and down for more articulation. That's pretty cool. I was like, wait, why does that look so funny? Okay. This should be the back of the... I have the back of the shins or the front of the shins? Okay, it's the front. I need to get work on the sides and the knees, but I don't know which pieces they are. I'm gonna assume it's these ones. At this point, I'm not even looking at the instructions, I'm just guessing. We're just guessing. Let's see. Sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded. What do you mean sometimes? I think people should always be allowed to have their faith rewarded. You know? Yuzong has not... Okay, he's dropped the ball a couple times, but he's trying, you know? The man is trying. It's more than I can say about a lot of other companies. B4 and B5. Oh, it's these ones. Already 1 hour in? I guess so. Time flies when you're talking about fashion, man boobs, while building gunpla. To the voice of a Bishonen. I want to play some more Monster Hunter. I don't know why. I've been so hooked on Monster Hunter World. It's so much fun. I didn't like playing Monster Hunter Rise at all. But for some reason Monster Hunter World has just been so much fun for me. Even though I'm mostly playing solo. Although yesterday before my collab stream with Rico and Julieta, I was able to do a quick hunt or two with Muni Shoda and Bard on Twitch, and that was actually really fun. Although the game kept on disconnecting us for some reason. Okay. Oh wow, that feels nice. That feels nice. B17. B17. Which one is that? Oh, it's this one. Oh, this was the kneecap. I was wondering what this was. I've been thinking maybe I should do like a quasi ASMR stream one day with just gunpla, and it would just be me whispering into the mic, as well as you guys hearing the sound of me like clipping all the parts off the runners and snapping them into place. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh, what's this? Okay, so that goes in there, and then this one goes here. That was a nice snap. And then put this one in here. Oh, Saki-san, konbanwa. Hello, hello, hello. I'm curious, are you using a webcam today or a proper camera for your setup? I had a proper camera, but that camera was old. And so there was a lot of like staticky stuff. Whenever there's a black color, it would just be a lot of graininess and it looked really bad. What I'm using right now is an Elgato face cam. Just the regular one. I think if I had the I think if I had the Elgato Facecam Pro, it would look a lot nicer. You would really be able to zone in on the details here. It's not as sharp as I would like it to be. Like, the actual camera is way sharper, but it handles black colors really poorly. And so I decided that this was better than that. Right, how do I put this in? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's not the most... How do I say this? It's not the most elegant way because, you know, you can see the ball peg in there and so it looks kind of ugly, but... It's acceptable. But it's not very pretty. Alright, we have now a completed leg. Oh wait, no, we still have to finish the top here, which should be on this runner, I think. I think it's this one. G1. Number 9. Okay, if it's not this one, it's this one. There's not a lot of snapping sounds when I cut the pieces off, just because of how sharp these god hands are. So they don't really make a sound when I cut parts off. Right? And this just slides on top. Of there, and oh wow, that is really nice. You can see the metal frame underneath there, and when the leg bends, right, you can see the inside the shins. That is really cool. That is so cool. And of course this part pops out as well. Quote is from a scenario where people turned against the hero, yet they believed him in the end. I love those sorts of stories, where like the entire world turns against our heroes, but the friends, they stay together no matter what. I love that sort of storyline. I love it so much. It's one of my favorite tropes. Where like the hero has to do the right thing no matter what, even if the world is against him. I think that's like one of the nicest ideas you can see in fiction. Okay, let's finish the other leg. Put that back on. Ooh, wow. Like, you know? It's like a real skinny boy putting on some nice pants. Like, it doesn't matter if you're skinny, just put on something baggy and you'll look better. Oh my gosh. It's what I do. I'm pretty damn skinny. Damn bro, I'm checking your X and I saw your tweet. You've been run over 3 times? Yeah, I have been run over 3 times before. Every time it happened was in Asia. Asian drivers are just really bad at driving. I almost got run over this time in Japan. Like, people are just really bad at driving in Asia. I don't know why. The Asian drivers are just really bad drivers. They're extremely dangerous. Like, even if they're in residential neighborhoods, they just go like 50 kilometers per hour. Or like, I don't know, 40 for Americans. In like really tight, like one lane, single lane, around corners. Like, that's not skill, that's just danger to everyone. You know, it feels like I've just been complaining about Japan, but that's just because usually people have nothing but good things to say about Japan. Like, I'm sure you guys already know all the good things about Japan, so it should be okay for me to complain and be like, okay, this is like pretty messed up. That's pretty bad. There's a lot to love, but there's also a lot of like, what the hell is going on in this country? There was another VTuber. I was looking at their Twitter, their Zitter. And they were talking about getting the seat at the end of the benches on a train. So like the very end seats. And the thing about the very end seats is like there's a wall right next to the seat. So a lot of people like to sleep there. That's what people like to do there. This person, she wanted that seat, right? Because she's really tired. But she saw this old lady head for the seat. And she's like, oh no, the old lady's gonna take the best seat. But then the old lady just ends up taking the seat next to her, next to the seat at the end. So, and she was like, yay, I can sit there. And then like, before even properly looking at the seat, she just sits down. And then she feels wet. She feels a wetness in her pants. And she's like, wait, what the heck? And then she looks down. And then there's like a puddle on the floor in front of the seat. So our poor girl wanted to get the nice seat where she could sleep. But instead, her pants are now filled with piss. Her pants are now soaked in piss. Someone else's piss. Not the best day, I'd imagine, for her. I cannot imagine that was very fun. It's pretty understandable to be hooked on a series that's successful enough to run for almost 20 years. That's true. For sure. Monster Hunter 1 came out in 2000. Oh wow, was it that long ago? My first exposure to Monster Hunter was my best friend's older cousin playing it on PlayStation 2. I think he was playing with the Great Sword, and he was like on a beach hitting like raptors or something. I just thought it was like a really interesting game, but like I didn't understand anything about it at all. And I just remember thinking to myself, man, those controls look so stiff, the character moves so slow. Is this really any fun? And it turns out no, the game is actually really, really, really fun. But it took me a long time to actually get into the series myself. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, this model kit, it's really hard to put pieces in the wrong way. They really made sure that you would not accidentally put the pieces in the wrong spot. Oh, that was... Yeah, I don't care about doing cleanup on that. Someone else will deal with it. Alright, we'll put this on here. The knee piece. And then the, what do they even call these? The calves? The sides of the leg up here. What do they even call that? What is that even called? A lot of Gundams have like a bulge in this area. What is this area called? Let's see. Beyblade ASMR was how Hollister got in. I remember that. I remember that. Dude, apparently that guy got not arrested. Apparently that guy got in trouble because he went to an underground Beyblade tournament and he advertised himself as a Hollow Star or something. And that's why he got fired. And people can be so silly. Underground illegal Beyblade gambling. Yeah. That is wild. It's very clear. I like it a lot. Is it on a tripod? No, actually. My camera is actually mounted on a Elgato Master Arm, the big one. And like my phone, my iPhone is also mounted on an Elgato arm that's an Elgato arm that is attached to the Master Arm. Some of my lights are too. So I've actually got 3 devices on a single vertical arm. You can just look it up on Google. Elgato Master Arm. I use a lot of Elgato stuff. Like, you can find cheaper Chinese products that do the same thing, but I feel like if one day I have to sell this equipment, it would be better to have Elgato. And also it's just more convenient to have everything be the same brand. You know for sure it works. Even if, you know, Elgato is kind of overcharging for what they sell. You know, people buy Elgato for the name at this point. But you know, the stuff works. The Stream Deck Plus, I want that, but it's kind of expensive. I was hoping they would go on sale in Japan, but even with the sales, they just were not, the price was not very good. A lot of electronic stuff is cheaper here in the United States and Canada than it is in Japan, even with the tax-free and like the discounts. Like, they go for premiums in Japan, except for like some very specific brands that for some reason are like really cheap in Japan. I don't know why. Like, say for instance, I think it's AKG. AKG branded mics are like really cheap in Japan. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so cheap there, but they just are. Also, why can't I put this thing in there? Get in there. All right, there we go. All I had to do was ask. Sometimes all you have to do is just ask. All right. A lot of really nice snapping sounds today. Oh, isn't that just handsome? Whoa. Whoa, that is nice. Those are some nice looking legs. Now let's try to put a shirt on this guy. Let's try to put a shirt on him. I guess now is not a good time to mention that quote was from Dark Knight Rises. Naruhodo. In the Philippines, some places don't consider stopping for people passing by. I always make sure to cross the road with a bunch of other people. I actually don't. In Japan, even when there's no cars, people don't cross the road. They always wait for the light, and I'm just like, bitch, I've got places to be. I don't care if none of you guys are crossing. I am crossing. There is no cars for like a good 500 like, I don't know, not 500. There's no cars for like a good 50 meters around, like left and right. I know it's safe, so I'm just gonna walk. I don't care if you guys are all standing here like idiots. I'm gonna walk. Like, probably you're not supposed to do that, but like at most an officer might admonish you, but like they're not gonna arrest you for that. No, I don't think. Especially if there's no cars around. Be more than that, just that, but you gotta check seats before you sit. You look before you leap. Yeah, for sure. Remember seeing Monster Hunter in Blockbuster, but I never played it for some reason. May have always been unavailable. Yeah, maybe people just really liked that game. Underground Beyblade Tournament. Yeah, Underground Beyblade Tournament. Drivers in PH are inconsiderate. I mean, they are in Japan as well. I almost got run over. In a residential zone. Hakuya, what are you putting all those red flags about, Anjay? What's wrong? Are you okay? 大丈夫, Anjay-san. 大丈夫ですか? なんかあったか? Alright, let's complete the waist area. I think these go here. They do, but I might have to take this guy apart in order to properly piece some of these parts. Do you have superpowers? Because 3 times being run over is not normal. I mean, I didn't get run over 3 times consecutively, okay? I got ran over 1 time, and then I got run over another time, and then got run over another time after that. Okay, a car did not, like, you know, hit me, back up, hit me again, back up, and then hit me a 3rd time. Okay, even for Asia, that's a little bit extreme. At that point, it's just attempted murder. Okay, so this goes underneath. Okay, but we need to somehow get these parts in there. They won't go in because that part is blocking. Unless I like push that in really hard. Though I feel like I might break something if I try to do that. How do I take this guy apart? I don't want to do that. I might have to though. Yeah, I might have to take it apart. Man, it's so annoying. Okay, do this. Take this off. It's not coming off. That's what we have this for. Get in there. This plastic's kind of soft though, I don't want to accidentally damage it. Come on, get out. On a guy, please. Oh yeah, we are damaging it. Not my finest moment. Come on. Why is it not coming out? Was it like a mistake for me to build the skeleton on its own? Oh! No wonder that doesn't want to come out. That's not how it's connected at all. Whoopsies. I am so dumb. I am so dumb. This is all I needed to do. Just pull these two pieces apart. Man, sometimes I can be so airheaded. Oh man, something came up. It's like being in the movies, but they fund your hospitalization. I didn't get hospitalized. Yeah. So I got run over 3 times, right? But I never got injured enough to need hospitalization. Not once. Nope. Not even once. Every time I was perfectly okay. Every single time. I mean, I got injured pretty bad. I lost... My skin basically disintegrated when I hit the pavement. And, you know, I couldn't really move after getting hit. But I didn't need hospitalization. Am I missing something here? Feels like there should be another piece in here. But no, it's actually... That's just how it is. Oh, okay. No, there's still another piece. Okay, that's G228. Sorry, let me have some more water. Closest thing I've experienced is foot traffic in NYC. Everyone jaywalks. Right? It's normal. It's normal. G228. This piece. Whoa. Okay, sometimes that happens. Sometimes I just lose my grip. Well, that's very rare. There's some loose piece of injection. There's some flash. That doesn't happen very often these days. With Bandai's modern day injection techniques, there's usually it's extremely uncommon for any plastic deformities to be made during the injection process. It's more common with the older designs, but the new ones shouldn't have this issue. Okay. The exposed belly is gone. Put that there. A1 and A2. The chest vents. I always love cutting the inside parts because you don't have to worry about making the cuts really nice. They always just come right off and you don't even have to worry about them. No one's gonna see the imperfections. All right. How does this go in? Oh, you slide it in from the side. That's different. Usually you push them in from the front. Definitely they couldn't do that in the past because the injections were not clean enough to make it work. All right. Alright. G2, 22, and 23. No, we might as well cut these ones out. And cut this one out. I already know where this goes. Problem is that sometimes there's pieces where you know where it goes, but maybe you don't know if there's like another piece that goes in between. And so you snap them together and you realize, oh wait, I messed up. That happens sometimes and it's really frustrating when it does. In old New York. Old New York versus new New York. Which one's better? Whenever I think about that, I just think Futurama. You know, where like, instead of fixing all the problems with New York, they just buried old New York underground and built on top of it. Yeah, let's not fix any of our issues, let's just bury it all. You're like an anime character. What do you mean I'm like an anime character? What does that mean? My goodness. That reminds me, Kumaya-san, right? she did a vertical stream, and there was a lot of people who came into her stream saying things like, "I like your anime," because they're probably like 10 years old or something, and she's like their first interaction with a VTuber, so they don't know what a VTuber is. It's really cute, but at the same time, it's like, no, don't want to have kids for an audience. Kids don't have money, and they just are not good at conversation, and they're just they can be very annoying. Like, I'm sure those kids didn't mean any harm, obviously, but they just don't know, right? VTubing is for adults, because children are cringe. Okay, we've got the, what would you call this? The pit armor? The armored armpits? Now we're gonna cover up the chest. Oh, those look nice. You know, the Freedom Gundam has these chest machine guns on the side, right? But I've never once seen them used in the show. I've never seen these used, ever. I've seen the ones on the head used, but not the ones on the chest. Never ever. But they look cool. What grade is the model kit? This is a new grade, actually, Zero. This one is called Master Grade SD, Master Grade Super Deformed. This is a brand new line. There's only 2 model kits in this line right now. It's just the Freedom Gundam and the Barbados. So there's only 2. But so far, I'm really, really enjoying this. I hope they make more. These are very high quality kits. I'm just going to assume that their Barbados is as high quality as this one. Okay, this is probably the single area that I don't like about this kit, is this area here, where there's like some loose parts. I don't like that. Yeah, that's a little bit loose here. I don't like that. The fit is not as good as I want. It's definitely not because I damaged it earlier. No. The problem is the model kit. It's not me. I didn't break it. I did not damage that. Because there's like a little piece here where these 2 pieces come together. There's a little bit of a sandwich spot where you can't see it really well because of the black on black, but yeah, right here. There's a little gap. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think they could have handled that a little bit better. This should have been its own piece. Anyway, continuing on. G229, C29. I never did see Escape from New York. Escape from New York was a really fun movie. I liked it a lot. but it's very typical sort of 80s action flick, I feel like. It has, what's good about Escape from New York is the concept, and well, mainly the story concept. The idea of Escape from New York was interesting. The actual movie was not that crazy. It wasn't, at least by today's standards, it was not that spectacular. But it felt nice, and the character of Snake Plissken was really cool. Like, you can really see where Kojima got the inspiration for Solid Snake from. See, I think that's, yeah, it's almost this one. The red highlights. C29, this one. Not gonna lie, Seed is better than Wing. I know, Seed is much better than Wing. Although I do like Wing for the insanity of the characters. And Wing had some interesting things to say about, you know, doing your best to endeavor for peace. I think Wing had some interesting ideas, but it wasn't that great. But Seed was just great because of how insane everyone was. Or, no, Wing was good because of how insane everyone. Seed had like really good music. The story resonated with a lot of people, in China especially. The character designs were really nice. The music was phenomenal. Also, hello, down bad for Dirake. I don't know if you changed your name or if you're new, but welcome to my stream. Name's not Hatsune. It's Yatano Hakuya. I'm a Sunraven VTuber and sometimes I like to build Gundam models. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, I love Dirake. I'm not the biggest fan of Hatsune Miku, but I do want to take you up on your offer, and I would like to download some Jiraike Hatsune Miku. I love the Jiraike fashion. I think it's a very, very wonderful style. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. My VTuber sister was giving some recommendations to her coworker at Phase Connect about Jiraike and like what looks good and how she could possibly like start wearing Jiraike. It's just, I really liked it a lot. Head Vulcans for the win. When did those start anyways? First Gundam? Yes, the very first Gundam, the very first weapon the first Gundam ever used was Head Vulcans. And then he picked up the Beam Saber and he chopped a Zaku in half, which then proceeded to nuclear explode. Okay, we're missing a piece here. What's the piece I'm missing? G230? G230, oh, it's this one. Yeah, I love Jiraike. We talked about it a lot on this channel. Though I myself have been getting into more the Mizu Ito stuff. Although I guess Mizu Ito can be grouped in together with Jiraike these days. How does this go in? Oh. I think I might have put that piece in too early. Whoopsies. What do I do now? What do I do now? How do I fix this? Can I like sort of scooch that in there? Can I just like sort of force that in there? Come on. Just flex that in and put it in. No, those other pieces are blocking. They're blocking. Yeah, they won't go in. Frustrating. Kuyashi. How about now? Okay, that works. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Slide this in over top. Okay, okay. We're good, we're golden. Alright, the chest is finished. Very nice. Tsudaike is the best. Right, it is absolutely the best. I love it so much. I was having a discussion with a Japanese VTuber the other day, and she was talking about how like Jidaike nowadays is like the modern day Gyaru. It is just like for girls with an attitude. For girls that would have been Gyaru in the past, these days they just go for Jidaike. It's just really popular now. Like maybe 1 or 2 years ago, Jidaike was seen as like the stuff that only like the weird girls wear, but nowadays it's like very, very normal to wear Jidaike. It's extremely normal. It is very mainstream. Like, Gyaru still exists these days, but Gyaru is like more like an attitude these days than an actual fashion style. Like, girls don't really tan their skin anymore because these days it's more fashionable to be pale than to be tanned. But they do still wear like, you know, the Gyaru stuff is very much like the high school uniform stuff. Mini skirts. Not so much like warmer socks. You still see it sometimes, but that's not really in either. Like these days, it's like when it comes to Gyaru, it's more like they talk in JK speak. But like Jidaike girls use JK speak as well, and they probably have like even more speak of their own, even more slang of their own. Like a very common one is like sukipi or like karepi, right? They like to add p at the end because it's like really cute. Or like, I don't know if they still say it these days, but like pn. Like the emoji pn, but they'll say it out loud. Sort of like saying lol out loud. No, I am like... It's really easy to get this stuff like, you know, I'm probably behind the times when it comes to these trends. Like by the time you learn about it in North America, it's probably already like considered old and lame. In Japan, Japanese memes go zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, let's give this guy some hair. A08. Gyarus are extinct. No, they still exist. It's just the idea of like the tanned blonde hair Gyaru doesn't exist anymore. These days it's more like multicolored hair, two-tone monotone hair, like black and white hair, A lot of hime cut stuff. Like a very specific way to do the hime cut. Like gyaru at this point just really means preppy girl. Or like it's like an equivalent is like the preppy girl. Like the girls who like participate in like cliques at school. As opposed to like the normal girls who just like, you know, wear their uniform normally and just don't really wear makeup. Yeah, makeup's a big thing. Typically makeup is like, if you're wearing makeup in high school, you're probably a gyaru. Alright, we're gonna put on the face vent. Ooh, that does look nice. That actually does look really nice. Put this on top. Can this go any further? No, I think this is the limit. Feels like this can go in deeper though. Yeah, it should be able to go in deeper, right? No, no, it can't. This is the limit. Hot limit. Wait, what's this? Oh, no wonder it's not going in any deeper. I put it on the wrong... Something else is supposed to go down there first. Oopsies. Gomen. Please. Get back out. A7. Oh wait, no, E7's already on there. Now we just applied the two sides of the face. This one? Oh wow, that looks so cool. Right, we just put this on one side. Snap. Oh, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. And then this side on the other side. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. Oh, that looks so nice. I try to get the Yami Kawaii style. Yami Kawaii is really nice too. I wear some Yami Kawaii stuff, but most of what I wear is Mizuito. Let's see. Tanned and blonde with pink is my favorite combo. I mean, it is a really good combo. There's still some, maybe not tanned, but blonde and pink is there's still some girls who do that. I studied how gyarus talk. Yo man, there's like no like gyaru talk specifically, right? Every year it changes, and it's just JK speak. Every year, you know, the kids always come up with new slang, so there's no like official gyaru talk, I don't think, because it's always changing. It's always changing. No matter how bad you try to understand it. Need to get my hair dyed again. Look for more goth clothes. I bet that would look amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I do wear some Yami Kawaii stuff. As much as I can. As a guy. Saw some on TikTok. Well, I mean, people on TikTok are a little bit different though. You never know, because influencers are not really normal people, I don't think. How does a sheepish Japanese teen say no to an assertive childhood friend gyaru? Why? How come when you say that, all I can think of is like otaku ni yasashii gyaru, like the gyarus who are like nice to otakus. It's just like it feels like that doesn't exist. It feels like that doesn't exist. It's not real. 2 a.m. onwards, there's a lot of landmines by Kabukicho Tower. Those are escorts, my friend. Those are tachinbo. Those girls are like, those guys are out there for like, to like offer their services. They're not normal people, I don't think. No. Those are tachinbo. They're offering their services. Yeah, a lot of tachinbo like to do it. The half damage look is always cool. That's true. That is true. Why are my viewers all so based? Why are you guys also that you guys understand the appeal? You understand. D2. What's this one? So the sides of the helmet. Let's see. But yeah, I am totally like supportive, Yuka. You should totally do the Yami Kawaii style. It's really nice. I'm a Dullahan who is covered in scars. I think I'm Yami Kawaii and have like tech-like pants. Naruhodo. Tech pants. Yeah, I like tech pants myself. But I know a lot of like people who don't understand tech wear. They think it looks funny. Tech wear is one of those where like if you're not in tech wear, if you're not already in like the tech wear kind of fandom, people just don't appreciate it. Like at least for like the Jiraike stuff, it's like even if people don't care about it, they know what it is and they think it looks good, if not strange. But for tech wear, it's a little bit harder. Why is this thing so hard to get in there? Yeah, this is how it's supposed to go inside, isn't it? I don't want to force it in if it's not going in. But it feels like this is... Yeah, it feels like this is... Okay, this side goes in so easily. How come this side is like struggling? What's getting caught? I'm pretty sure I cut it properly. Okay, maybe I need to do some cleanup here. And then it'll slide in better. Okay. I only wear their cargo pants and oversized shirts. Tenshi kawaii. That one's also pretty cool. I'm not as familiar with Tenshi kawaii though. Don't know too much about it. But yeah, are you talking about cargo pants and oversized shirts with Tenshi kawaii? Let me look it up a little. God, I need to reach for my keyboard. Kawaii. Oh yeah. Tenshi kawaii is like, it's very much, this is basically like Mizuhiro. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that I like to wear as well. Tenshi kawaii. It is very similar to like the Mizuhiro stuff that I wear. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that I like to wear. So Tenshi kawaii translates to angel community and... Oh, kaiwai, not kawaii. Tenshi kaiwai. Angel community. So it's... Oh, okay, it's the hashtag for a magazine. which is dedicated to Mizuhiro aesthetic. Ah, okay, okay. So Tenshi Kaiwai it's basically just Mizuhiro. Yeah, I love to wear Mizuhiro. Let me show you one of my Mizuhiro hoodies. Oh, it's kind of like dirty on my desk right now though. But yeah. Let me zoom out. Let me cover this so that my hoodie does not touch all the plastic garbage. But yeah, this is my Mizuhiro hoodie that I got from Vulcan and Aphrodite in Shibuya 109. It's got these cat ears here, and the blue is actually a lot lighter than what the camera is picking up. So this is basically how it is, and it's really nice. It's nice and big and baggy, and this is very much like a winter hoodie. So I want to go outside and wear this a little bit while I still can, while it's still cold. It's actually started warming up in Japan, in Tokyo, but I'm sure if you lived in northern Japan, you could still wear this stuff. Although, you know, being that it's like a subculture thing, probably the main people who will wear this is going to be people in big cities. So maybe you might see some people in Sapporo wearing this, but obviously you're going to see the most of it in places like Tokyo. I really like it. I like it a lot. It's got these really big, like baggy sleeves that like taper down. So like the sleeve part here looks a little bit bigger. So I can't show it off too well because of how, you know, compact the camera is. You know, I can't zoom out too much. This is the farthest I can zoom out. But yeah, the fabric feels so nice. It feels so darn nice. How much was this? This was 19,900 yen. So it's like about it's about 90 US dollars, which is pretty damn good considering that this is like a boutique fashion style. It's got these really shiny metallic zippers with this like really big ring. What do you call this? This really big ring pull on the zipper, and this part as well is super shiny. It feels really good. So I definitely want to go outside wearing this. I haven't even taken off the tag. But yeah, that's my... Do I have anything else that's Mizuhiro? I think I do, but I don't know if I put it here. Where is it? Might be in a different room. Give me a moment. I showed these off before in a different stream, but let me go bring some more. Okay, so I'm not sure if this one still counts, but yeah, this one I also got at Vulcan Aphrodite. It's these really baggy plaid pants that have some blue in them. It's not quite Mizuhiro, but these days I think it's okay to mix and match some styles. But yeah, this one, the blue is a lot darker, but I think it still fits with the Mizuhiro stuff. I really like it. It comes with all these parts. I don't think I want to keep those because it's a little bit much having the metallic danglies everywhere, but the pants themselves feel really comfortable. And like, I got this really big white t-shirt, which does work because of the color. Which it's a really big oversized t-shirt, and honestly this thing was probably one of the most expensive items I got at the store. It's really nice. It definitely works. I wish I could have gotten some Mizuito jersey stuff, but the Mizuito jerseys, the ones that they were selling, didn't really work for me. Though I'm keen on getting some eventually. Some more typical jersey stuff. I also have some Yami Kawaii stuff as well, but I didn't. I'll show those off later, at a different time. You're right, it's definitely not common, but I'm sure someone has watched their friend become garu stylish and very forward with them over time. Generally, it's hard because in Japan, like, people like judge you for who you hang out with. So it's, I guess the kids these days are a little bit nicer to each other, but like, it's very much super cliquey, right? People are really like, how come you're in our clique, so how come you still hang out with that nerd, right? Stuff like that is, people pressure each other in Japan. I get my Yami Kawaii stuff from Cry and Dependol. Oh, I'll have to look them up. Yeah, I just found Vulcan and Aphrodite because they have a storefront within Shibuya 109, so it was very convenient to go to them. I think that Vulcan and Aphrodite, most of their stores are in Osaka, but they have like one store in Tokyo in 109. So they're like a medium-sized brand, I think. A medium-sized boutique brand. They're all the stuff is boutique. A lot of these brands that sell this subculture stuff, they only sell online, right? Let me look it up. Cry and Dependol. My keyboard is so far away. And Dependol. I can't find it. I can't find it. Cry and wait, why don't I just copy and paste this? Paste. Is Cry and Dependol like one store, or is it two different stores? There are two different stores. Oh, okay. Cry. Cry. Type in Japanese. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna look on their Instagrams right now. Oh my god, yeah, this sort of stuff is really popular right now. Dependol. Yeah, that kind of style is super in style right now. This model who's on their website with the monotone hair, like the black and the white. This is a very popular style right now with that kind of hair. A lot of girls are wearing that. So this is not quite JK. This is more like what girls will wear in college. Cry is, yeah. You see a lot of there are some high school girls that wear Cry as well. Some guys, this type of style anyway, is Yami Kawaii style. Oh yeah, you can see some of the models on Instagram. They're wearing the same sort of plaid pants that I just showed off. Yeah, a lot of these styles, they like to borrow and do the same thing as each other, all these brands. But, you know, some stores do cuts that are slightly different. But generally speaking, if you want to get into a type of fashion, all the stores that do that fashion, generally they all do like this similar types of clothes. They might have a slightly different spin, but generally speaking, it doesn't really matter which store you go to. If you're just trying to get into the fashion, they can all work for you. The only difference is like if you're a guy, then it might be harder to find something that fits your size. I love talking about this stuff. Sorry guys, I know it's supposed to be a gunpla stream right now, but I just can't resist. When someone brings up all these Japanese fashion styles, I can't help myself. Gomen. Hontoni gomen. Suman. Alright, let's put this guy's V-fins on. I'm of the opinion that the Freedom has some of the nicest looking head design and the nicest looking V-fin out of a lot of Gundams. I just think it looks really pretty. Like, damn. Look at that. That is so cool. Let me get a C210. C210. Right here. Okay. Yeah. And it's even got some little text etched onto it. X10A DIECI. I don't know what that means, but that's what is printed on the head crest. It's probably where Gundam 00 got the idea to put Gundam on the head. The text Gundam. It's one of the very first things that happens in Gundam 00. Is that someone grabs a pair of binoculars and zooms in on the Gundam's head, and then they read the text Gundam on there. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Wow. So cool. So cool. Oh my goodness. So cool. So cool. I love this so much. Let's see. But yeah, do look out for Vulcan and Aphrodite. There was another one called Trava, but I felt that Trava stuff was a little bit too, because it's my first time going into that fashion, the Trava stuff was a little bit too intense for me, and also it didn't fit me. The Trava stuff works if you're a taller guy, if you're like 180 centimeters. If you're like 6 feet tall, Trava might work better for you. But for me, I'm only 170 cm, so the Vulcan and Aphrodite fit me a lot better. I want to one day make a goth motorcycle gear. A goth motorcycle gear? That's very interesting. When you say goth, you mean like actual goth, right? Not like gothic Lolita, because like anything Lolita with frills will not survive on a motorcycle. Master... Nani kore? Where am I? Give me a second. Master, 服装のコツ教えてくれないか？誰がマスター？誰がマスター？ You seem to know quite a bit already on your own. What can I possibly teach you? What can I possibly teach you? I don't have any tricks. I don't have any ropes to show you. I'm just getting into the style myself. If you want like actual tips, I suggest you watch my my VTuber sister Leah from Phase Connect. She was just doing a stream where she was teaching her coworker about how to get into these styles. I think if you watch her streams, you'll learn much more than than if you asked me. I like in her stream today, she's like, I can't be friends with someone that's ugly. I'm just like, oh my god, Leah, that's so mean. Specifically, she's like, I can't be friends with someone who dresses bad. She was talking about how she fixed a guy coworker's clothing, his fashion style, because he was like wearing awful clothes, and you know, she didn't like to do it, but like she did it anyway, and eventually You know, when the guy stopped working there, he looked a lot better. Oh my goodness. But like, she just went out and said that on stream, and I'm just like, oh my god, Leah. Like, to a certain extent, I understand. You want to be around people who put some effort into presenting themselves, right? Like, for me, like, if someone puts zero effort when they hang out with you, it feels like it means that they don't really value you, because they think that they don't really have to put any effort into keeping up the friendship. I think it definitely matters a lot more if you're like in a romantic relationship. Like if you go out on a date and like the other person's like not wearing anything nice, and they just wear like the worst things, and just like, even for guys, I think even more so for guys, they have to like really pay attention. Like there's some equality going on here. If your girlfriend is like putting so much effort into like looking nice for you, don't you want to do that for her as well? Like, if not that, then you better at least have like a very deep wallet. You better at least like pay for dinner and everything that happens on the date, if you're not going to at least make yourself look nice. You can't be friends with her then. Don't say that about yourself! Don't say that about yourself. No! We will not be having any of that on this channel. On this stream. I forbid it. You cannot talk like that, Anjay. Bad. I think anyone can look good if they put effort into it. I know because several of my friends, myself included, we look terrible. If you were just to find us on an off day, we look terrible. But we're the type of guys who like, we look good, we clean up really well. Yeah, that's the thing. On our off days, we look like hobos. We look really bad. But if we actually put effort into it, we look quite nice. We really do. But like when we're on our off days, when we look like hobos, we really look bad. I know a friend of mine who's an artist, and he looks really cool whenever he's at any like event where he wants to present himself well. He looks really cool. He looks like really cool. He basically gets swarmed by girls asking for his autograph, just because how cool he looks as this artist friend. But like on his off days, he truly looks like a hobo. It's so bad. It gets so bad that like his girlfriend is always really insecure because she thinks that this guy, her boyfriend, is so damn popular that he's just going to dump her one day because she's not as pretty. Just because like so many girls like ask for his autograph when he goes out and like actually puts effort into how he looks. Because yeah, he does look like a hobo when he's not, you know, properly dressed. I'm something like that as well. If I stop putting in effort, you will know. Oh my goodness, look at that! He looks so cool! Look at that! He looks so cool! Look at that head! Oh, look at that chest! Oh, look, combined with those legs, oh, he looks so cool! The Freedom Gundam is truly like one of the best Gundam designs ever. Like, look at that. That is so cool. Oh. Let me catch up to chat for a second. I'm glad I got recommended your channel. Finally found a streamer with the same taste. How did you get recommended to me? If you still remember. How did you come by my channel? DSC means 10 in Italian. Oh. Wonder why Italian? Wonder what a goth mech looks like. Probably like black, like shiny armor metal, like a lot of grays. I don't know, does Death Scythe count as a goth mech? Does the Gundam Death Scythe Hell, does it count as a goth mech? Actual goth or any of the subcultures that doesn't have frills. I see, I see. あなたのおかげでこんなクールなブランドに出会えたんだ。感謝してるよ。いや、そんなに感謝しなくてもいいよ。僕もまあニュービーなのだから、僕ももう新人なので、こういうサブカルとか、僕も新入りなので、お互い勉強になりましょうよ。協力してお互いもっともっとサブカルの深いところまで一緒に行こうよ。一緒に。That's an interesting thought. I used to dress like someone's lost uncle. Tight fit t-shirts and cargo shorts with a bad haircut. Oh goodness. I see what you mean. Tight fit t-shirt. I mean, tight fit t-shirts can be fine if you're muscular. It looks really good on some dudes. Cargo shorts are not that bad. But it's a very American style, I think. It can look good if you're like, you know, the outdoorsy or like the military type. Like, you know, I used to wear military surplus, which is really bad. It's just really bad. I'm glad that cargo pants are in again, though I like to wear like lightweight fabrics these days. So no denim cargo. Denim cargo is way too heavy. I'm actually looking into like getting like fancier shoes. I want to get some platform shoes. I think it's become okay for guys to start wearing platform shoes. Everyone in Japan was wearing platform shoes, even the boys. I need to go find out where are the good stores to visit in Japan. I mean, you know, 109 is always really good. There's some good stores around Ikebukuro Station as well. I really like the Lumine malls. They're in Shinjuku as well as in Ikebukuro. There's a bunch of them in Shinjuku. There's La Forêt, which is in Harajuku, which is just really cool. I can't go to La Forêt on my own because I think there's just like 0 stores there for boys. But my friend who is a girl, I think we might go together. And I'll get the pass because people will assume I'm accompanying my girlfriend. She's not my girlfriend, but she is a girl. So it's close enough. I hear like La Forêt has like a lot of like really like highly specific and unique fashions. Like there's like fashions for like if you want to look like a fairy from Peter Pan or something like that. They have like very specific fashions in La Forêt for young girls. I like cargo shorts because my dad always wear them, but I can't wear it because my mom doesn't want. Your mom is right. Stop wearing cargo shorts. Your mom is right. Usually I would say like, no, don't listen to your mom. But like in this case, your mom is right. Please stop wearing cargo shorts. Seen a lot of guys wearing platform shoes with loose pants around Shinjuku. Definitely for sure. I don't have any Riz. Shut up. Shut up. I don't have any Riz. Like I posted on Twitter today, I received more confessions than I've ever given, but like that's because I never give confessions. Like maybe I'll hit on a girl or two, you know, like very lightly. I'll hit on them and be like, hey, you look really nice. Would you like to share contact info? But like I don't think I've ever told anyone, hey, I really like you. I'm in love with you. I've never said that ever. I've never made a love confession to anyone ever. I feel like because I'm the type of person who would just get into a relationship if I hit on someone and like we go on some dates, right? But like for me to give a love confession, it would be someone I'm already dating, and it would just be like it would probably be something like a confirmation of like long term, like okay, I'm really into you, like how like back in the day. When in like the 50s or 60s with the greasers, the guys would be like, hey, I want to go steady, babe. I want to go steady. Like that's when that's like the type of time where I would like give a confession. But I've never given a love confession. But I have received love confessions from girls who say they really like me and they want me to date them. And I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know why. I even had one girl ask me to be sex friends, and I'm just like she didn't say sex friends, she said friends with benefits. What I like about Japan is that they're more direct with stuff like this. They don't say something stupid. You know, Japan has a lot of euphemisms for a lot of various things. They'll just not refer to things directly. But for this one thing, they're not gonna say friends with benefits. In Japan, they just straight up say sekufure. They just say sex friends. It's like this one thing. They don't use euphemisms at all. Yeah. Okay, you said you have girlfriends though. No, I don't have girlfriends. What are you talking about? I mean, I did date some girls before, but it was never really that interesting to me or serious. Because like all those girls were like girls who confessed to me, and I was just like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess we can go out on some dates. I didn't really understand. Despite how much I talk about love, I've never really been in love. I've never really been in love before. But yeah, they asked me to go on a... They confessed that they liked me and they wanted to go out with me, and I'm just like... Oh, okay. I'm really flattered, but I don't know, because I don't really know you. I don't really know you all that well. I've been practicing my nanpa lines. Your nanpa lines? I mean, I don't really have any nanpa lines. I just tell them like... I just like... Tell them like, oh, I think you look nice. Would you like to... Would you like to, you know, talk online or something? Would you like to get to know each other a little bit better? It's something like very simple stuff like that, right? I don't do pickup lines. I don't do pickup lines because it's so corny, and I think pickup lines are like really ingenuine, right? And like I say I do nanpa, right? But I don't really do it often. Like it has to be like, you know, like I come across a girl who I think is like really cute, and it's like, okay, I'm getting good vibes from this, so I'll go up to her and talk to her, right? But it's very rare for me to get that vibe. It doesn't happen often. It doesn't happen often. I don't just like go out on the street for like some dudes do, and they just like, okay, for today from 12 to 7, I'm gonna go hit on every girl I see. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I don't go on like, okay, today I'm gonna go hit on girls. It's like, I don't. Oftentimes, like the last time it happened when I was in Japan, it was like very inconvenient for me because I had an appointment with some friends immediately after. So it was very much just okay, I feel like I should go talk to that girl. Yeah, it's just that. ちょっと待ってたけど、待ってたじゃない。待ってたけど、やっぱり君が一番目を。何それダッサダッサくないよ。ダッサくないんじゃないですか、それって。いや、言い過ぎなんだよ、もう。一番目を引いたんだよ。どっか行こうか。あ、もう苦しいんだよ、あれを読んでって。苦しいんだ。You're putting it's too much. It's too much. I mean, I do say some stuff that's similar to that. But I don't... How do I say this? I try to say things so that they don't feel any pressure. It's more just on me, I feel like. So I will say stuff that's similar. It's like, okay, yeah. I will, like, to say like, oh, you're like the most prettiest girl here, and I'm just like, oh. That's a bit too much. Like, when you start referring to other people around, I mean, maybe it feels good, but for me, it's something more like, I would say something more like, oh, I think you're like, how do I say this? I'd probably say something along the lines of like, oh, you're, Sorry, let me catch myself. I think you're really cute. I think you look really pretty. You know, normally I wouldn't really hit on girls, but like, you're so pretty that I couldn't help myself. Would you like to exchange like contact info so maybe we can talk sometime? It's something like that. That's how I would approach a girl. I wouldn't say like, oh, you're the prettiest girl in this whole mall. That's a bit much, I feel like. Because when you say stuff like that, it feels like you're comparing them to other people. And like, it seems like you're just, when you say that, it sounds like you're considering every single girl that you look at, which it feels almost predatory. Like not predatory as in like you're gonna, but like predatory as in like you're like purposely going out to like look for girls. And which, I mean, if you are, then like all the power to you, but like I like to have a more genuine approach. I feel like I don't do it like that. Netflix and chill. No. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. For the longest time, I thought Netflix and chill was actually like, you know, watching Netflix in bed with someone. I did not realize Netflix and chill was like a euphemism for like for I didn't know. I really didn't know. Let's see. On the topic of being forward, I Kabedoned my first GF without knowing that was a thing. Wait, was that before you became a couple, or like when you, or like did you Kabedon her before you went out? Like, did you do it when you confessed to her or something? That's kind of crazy. I've had the serendipity of making friends with people who would improve their behavior around me without even having to it just means that you're a great person. It means that like you just have that aura about you that like makes them want to be better. That's so nice. But all the things are just normal stuff someone did somewhere before they became a trend. Yeah, I feel like that's so as well. I did it as part of, ask her, I know there's like some girls who like really hate it, but there's some girls who really like it and really want to be kabedoned. It's just like, oh my goodness. I just find it so sweet. Like obviously, like I think it's like girls want to be kabedoned, but they don't want to be just kabedoned by anyone. They want to be kabedoned by a guy they're interested in, obviously. If it's like some random stranger just kabedons them, it's like, especially if they do the two-hand kabedon, it's like, man, the girl can't escape. That's like too much. You're backing her into a corner. She doesn't feel safe. She doesn't feel safe, and she doesn't feel comfortable with that. I feel most girls, right? すみません。ちょっと話しかけてもう dead 話しかけてもいいですか？そうきつすぎるんだ。Don't say like, can I please speak to you? No, you're already speaking to them. You've already like, you know, distracted them from whatever they were trying to do. Like if they're just walking around, like you've already like interrupted them. Don't say like, can I please speak to you? That is so, that's too stiff. It's too formal. And like, you know, すみません, right? ますですます form is just, it's too proper. It's too proper. Right? Wait. Yeah, like ですます form is just too proper, I feel like. I mean, I don't know, if you want to seem a little bit more reserved and polite, maybe it could work. I don't know. But like, I don't know. If I were to say something like, ちょっと話しかけてもいいっすか? 話してもいいっすか? That might be a little bit too informal to someone you don't know. 君可愛いと思って声かけずにはいらなくなっちゃったんです。What am I reading? What am I reading? Is that how I sound like? I don't feel like that's how I sound. LINE 交換してもいいですか? You know, okay, for that part, it's more like, I would probably say like, よろしければ. よろしければ or よろしかったら. That's the one part where I would ask, is like, if you would please. Like, I'm not gonna, nine kokan mo ii desu ka? That's very direct. So I feel like adding like, yoroshikereba adds a little bit of softness, so like they can just like, if you would like to, right? No pressure. I feel like Japanese people do really bad with direct questions, especially if it's from a stranger. You come off too strong. In bed, I always thought it was a couch. No, I thought it was Netflix and chill was in the bed, because it was, people were always like making those innuendo jokes and about being in the bed. So I'm just like, wait, people just like hang out on the bed watching Netflix? That's so weird. But then I didn't think too deeply into it. What's kabedon? Kabedon is like when you have your palm and you smash, well, not smash, but like you basically like you back a girl into a wall and you like slap the wall with your like hand like here, and the girl's like here, and like you're here, you're facing at her, she's here, she's facing back at you, and you slam the wall next to them. Some guys like they do two-hand kabedon. You can't escape. 逃げないんだよ。逃げられないんだよ、それ。But like it was trendy on like TikTok or something, because like some girls like wanted to be kabedons when they got hit on, when they got asked out. I was a goodie who didn't swear, so my friends would tone it down, the cursing. Gal, you are so cool. It's rare to find people who are like that. I think it's a blessing, and your friends understood that too. Let me have some water. Okay, you guys can watch. This is the sounds that get made. I did this in the collab yesterday, and everyone got so confused. Yeah, that's the sound that's made. That's how I make that sound. Okay, I'm not peeing. I'm not peeing. I'm just pouring some more water. Like a lot of streamers, they use water bottles. I don't like water bottles. Thank you for the tips, Master. Yeah, Master とかは言わないでください. I'm still a newbie at this, okay? I don't claim to have any expertise. This is just what I do. But yeah, I don't really... Actually, so I don't really hit on girls often. Okay, I talk about it because I did it like this time when I was in Japan. But like it's very rare for me to hit on any girl. It's very rare. But I find that oftentimes I do at least get their number, which feels really good. I have some friends who they actually just go out and pick up girls. Like they'll go out on a specific day specifically so they can pick up girls, but they're like really nice about it. Like they never try to be pushy or anything. And often, honestly, I know some guys who they don't even want to go on dates. They just want to hit on girls, and like they don't want to go on dates. They're not looking for a girlfriend. They just want to go out and hit on girls and have the girl reciprocate and like, you know, give them like their phone number or something, because it feels good. It feels like, yeah, I still got it sort of deal, right? Like they're not trying to actually get a girlfriend. It's just, they just find it fun when they can like, you know, shoot their shot and their shot hits, right? When their shot scores, they just get this like, this surge of like the good feelings in the brain. Wonder if goth tomboys are popular in Japan. Let's commute. I have no idea. It might be. It might be. I'm not sure though. It's crazy that I got as close as I did, and it happened at her locker. Wow. That's so like seishunai. That's like seishun roman. That's like youthful romance. It was more to keep myself from running and stuttering. Oh my gosh, girl, you're so precious. But most kids, high schoolers, have a certain lack of fear and knowledge that this lets them do things. I don't understand Japanese. I'm missing all the T. No, I'm saying the same thing in English as I am in Japanese. Don't worry. But yeah, Down Bad for Tiraiki was saying, oh, This is their pickup line. Tell me if this is, guys. We're not here to shame Down Bad, but like, tell me if this sounds like stiff and overly formal to you. It's like, excuse me, would you like to speak for a moment? Is it okay if I talk to you for a moment? I think you're cute. And then like, I think you're cute. And 声かけずにはいらなくなっちゃったんで Without thinking about it, I called out to you. Would you like to exchange lines? Would it be okay to exchange lines? Okay, it's a little bit overly formal. I feel like it's too proper. Let's see, how would I say it? It's like, すいません、お姉さん。how do I say it? 邪魔したらすいませんけど、お姉さんが綺麗すぎてお姉さんが綺麗すぎてright? I say つい and I don't even say like I spoke out to you. I just say 綺麗すぎてつい you're just so pretty that I just ... because in Japanese a lot of the language is about inference. You don't want to say things out loud too much, so I just say 綺麗すぎてつい in brackets. I spoke to I called out to you, but you don't actually say that part out loud. ついよろしければLINE を交換してもいいのかな or like LINE 交換してもいいんすか LINE 交換してもいいんですか Just like keep it sweet and short and simple. Don't take up too much of their time. You're already like interrupting them. They're probably trying to they're probably like going to a certain area, right? They're probably like transiting, walking to wherever they're trying to go to. They probably already have plans for the day. Don't take up their time. Just give them a quick compliment and just say like, yeah. Like ちょっとお姉さん綺麗すぎてついLINE 交換してもいいんですか or LINE をくれてもいいんですか like something like that. Like 交換 might be a little bit too 交換 exchange might even be a little bit too formal, right? At least like my way of talking is a little bit more like, rather than like manly and like ikemen, like the way that I talk, that I like to present myself is more like boyish. I like to be cute. I like to be cute. Like cute does not work for a lot of people, but sometimes cute can work. You know, you have to figure out what your personal appeal is. But I think as nerds, usually we're better off using cute. Anyways, sorry about that. We need to finish this guy's arms and shoulders. But yeah, Anjay, that's what I said in English, and that's what Down Bad was saying in Japanese. Never trust Google Translate. Google Translate's really bad, especially for Japanese. Google Translate works better for Chinese and I think Korean as well, but it does not work for Japanese. It does not work. It works with Spanish, it works for Chinese, it works for Italian. It does not work for Japanese. Japanese has too much intricacies. Glass straw? It's a glass straw. Can't copy chat through the phone. Oh yeah, that sucks. I still mistake this Nan for a woman, and I am humbled every time you say that, Fentanyl. After Stan Proud opened up his domain, he said, "Are you strong because you are? You are? Are you the one who left it all behind in this sofa? Fent, what are you saying?" The finger simply answered, "Nah, I'd win." Yeah, nah, I'd win. Thank you for the advice. Oh, more cat. Stop calling me master. I swear. Stop calling me master. I'm gonna time you out. If you keep calling me master. Down by long name. Smile. ちょっといいかな? お前言わないでよ. お前って Omae is like really rude, and it's kind of like Omae has like the tone that you're looking down on the person you're talking to. It's like when you say Omae, it's like people imagine, Japanese people imagine a metaphorical like finger being pointed at them. Omae. Even if you don't have any like, even if you just say omae, you don't move your hands, they will picture you saying omae. Don't say omae. It's really rude. Never refer to someone with omae in Japanese. Like there is certain contexts in which it is okay to say omae, but like generally just don't say it. It's better to just not say omae. If you talk to a young guy, it's oni-san. If you talk to a young girl, it's one-san. Right? If you talk to a mom, it's oka-san. Or talk to a dad, it's oto-san. You know if they're parents because if they're with their kids. Or like an older man, you would call oji-san. An older woman, you call oba-san. Right? Never say like you. Like when you say you, Japanese people are like, you! It's very rude. Yeah. 可愛いなと思って。可愛いなって思って。可愛いなって思って。Okay, that's all right, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to ask a Japanese girl how they would take that. 可愛いなと思って。つい声かけちゃった。何かおかしようか。Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. That's not how I would say it, but that's a lot better. I think it would work. I don't know. But you have to like, it has to be you, right? I can only say embarrassing things like this because I am like a good boy. Because I feel like I give off the impression of a good boy. That's why I can say stuff like this. I don't speak Japanese or Korean. I don't know what this is. Speak to Arabic. Ooh, Arabic. I wonder how people hit on people in Arabic. That's really interesting. So like Down Bad changed his latest a pickup line to be a, hey, is it okay if I talk for a bit? Hey, is it okay if I talk for a bit? I just thought you were really kind of cute. Like kanate. I just thought you were kind of cute. So I called out to you. You want to exchange lines? That's a lot better. That sounds better in English too. I think that pickup line presents a direct but reasonable scenario. Might be formal for some, but also shows some respect and not being overconfident. I mean, like I just talk genuinely, right? I feel like I give a certain amount of politeness while not being too stiff, and you know, I can talk like that because, you know, if I was a tough dude, if I was a tough looking guy, if I was like a tough looking kakkoi ikemen, like handsome older guy, like probably has like some facial hair with a cigarette in his mouth, I'd probably not talk like that because it would look out of character. There'd be a different way that I would talk, but I wouldn't know how because I'm not that kind of guy. It would not work if I would talk like that. I want to keep my cute speech pattern in Japanese. It's me of a nice romance love song. Throw it up on Discord. Then with Anata-sama. Yeah. Amata? No. Just call them One-san. You know, if she's... Just call them One-san. Like, even if the girl is younger than you, One-san is an Oni-san, or it's just like what you would call a young guy or a young girl from, I don't know. I think like as long as you're like less than 35, Oni-san and One-san still works. Yeah, even if they're younger than you can still call them that. Alright, I got it. actually build. I actually have to start building. B16. B16. This is such a mess. All right, let's keep on building. We're 3 hours into this stream. I don't want to keep you guys for too long. We need to make an actual, like, I don't know, maybe I'll make a stream where I talk about picking up girls. I'm not an expert on this. This is just what I do. It's very rare for me to hit on a girl. It's very rare. I don't do it often. That's why I get excited when I do get the chance to do it. Because I used to have like very low confidence, right? I used to be very low confidence, and I could never imagine myself hitting on a girl when I was younger. So it's sort of like developing the confidence to hit on girls. I feel like it was a major, I don't know, milestone. It was a major milestone for me in my like personal development, if that makes sense. Because for a lot of guys, the biggest fear they have in life is talking to girls. And for me, like, it was never like, talking to girls itself was never that much of an issue, but like, I have, how do I say this? For a long time, I had a lot of difficulty opening up to people. Not just girls, but guys too. I had difficulty opening up. And so, being able to expose myself, my like, a vulnerable side of myself, like setting yourself up for a scenario where you could be rejected, that is really hard on a lot of people. I feel like it's a very, you have to have a lot of confidence in yourself in order to put yourself in a scary situation like that. I think a lot of people really do get scared in such a situation. Kisama. Yeah, kisama or like anatas or like anata-sama, where it's like kisama is just like don't say that. Don't say that. Freeing Freedom from his building process. No, Freedom needs to put on his clothes. He's gone around in the nude for too long. It's improper. He's gonna get reported as a sex offender if he does not put on his clothes. You know? Let's see. Speaking of mecha building, an AC like Gundam game would be crazy. Yeah, people have been asking for it forever, but I mean, there's Gundam Breaker, but Gundam Breaker is too casual. I feel like the controls are not intense like AC. But like, why would anyone make an AC game for Gundam when they could just make AC, right? If you had the ability to make a fantastic giant robot game, why would you make it a Gundam game where you don't even own the rights to it? Obviously, you just make it your own. Make your own games, your own series, so you don't have to give any money to Bandai. That's what FromSoft did. They just made their own IP. Okay, how does this work? How do we... I'm going to assume that the front and back parts are just the same. Okay, so we'll put this here. Oh. Oh, I can't. I have to take it out. And these shoulder joints are solid. It is really difficult to take the arms out once you put them in. Right, there we go. Take that out. Let's see, how do we, we're missing some parts. D. It's these ones. D8 and D9. They look the same to me, but clearly there's something different. Yeah, this stream was getting too close to becoming a Zatsudan stream. I forgot this stream is for building Gundam models. I don't want to make a part 3. I don't have to make a part 3 for this. 2 parts is enough. Okay, that goes in there. That looks really pretty. And then this one goes in here. Prefer a new AC game. Exactly. Right? Rather just make more AC games. My mom refers to me as One-san because IRL my nickname is a swear in Thai. Yuka. We were just talking about Thai nicknames yesterday in the collab with Kumai-san and Julie. Because Julie and Kumai are both Thai girls, and so they were talking about Thai nicknames. Apparently, my Thai nickname is Super Porn. Super Porn. But like it's written Super Porn. Apparently it means like a blessing of some sort. I wonder if they'll make a PGSD. Okay, that's too much, I think. That's too much. MGSD, I think, is a good balance. I can fully focus on the stream. I'm glad. お疲れ様でした NJ. お疲れ様. Speaking of Japan, The Days is a series about Fukushima nuclear. Very nice and cinematic. Oh, I see. Still not confident in getting guys. I wonder what age I can be. What do you mean age you can be? Just like confidence comes from confidence, as I'm told from my like senpais, right? I heard it somewhere a long time ago. Confidence is to understand your abilities. Because if you know what you're capable of, then you need not fear a challenge. Because if you know you can like, you know, beat that challenge, if you know you can best that challenge, then it's not scary for you, right? So confidence comes from working on your abilities and knowing exactly how your abilities stack up to whatever challenge it is you're trying to overcome. And if you know that your abilities are not good enough, then of course you're not going to have confidence. But if you do know that you can handle whatever challenge or problem comes up, then you will have confidence. So, the start of confidence is always to work on yourself. Focus on, you know, whatever thing, skill, ability. In this case, I guess it's looks, conversation ability, anything, is to focus on that and try to figure out how you can improve. That's all it is. It's not rocket science. Okay, I have to open this guy up. Where do I open him up from? In order to put in those new parts, I have to open this guy up. Come on, man. Work with me here. I have to be really gentle with these plastics. I don't want to accidentally damage it. I mean, I could damage it, but I don't want to damage it. I'd rather not damage it. Or at least I want to damage it in places where no one can see. Come on. Open. 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 Let me in. All right. All right. Is there any difference between these two? Not really. No. In that case, we can just go ahead and plop that in there. Okay. And on the other side, we can just plop this in here. Okay. Oh, it even gave me a nice snap. Put this back inside. And replace this. Okay. All right. And now we put this on top. Oh. And we now find the big red one. The big red piece. This one. I don't even need to look at the instructions to know. The big red shoulder is like very iconic on the Freedom Gundam. It was almost like watching a Godzilla movie, except there was an actual disaster. Yeah, actually, I was in Japan around that time with the disaster. People were obviously not having the best time when I was there. But you know, everyone was trying to act like everything was okay. But deep down inside, you know it's not okay. Ooh. Oh. And that's the shoulder. We can fix this now. Oh, we need to take out the wrist first. Put this in here. Oh, oh wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. Put this one on this side. Oh, oh, that's so cool. It looks so good. And we just place this back on. What the? That's weird, it's not going in. What if I put it in the wrong way? And that's why it's not going in. Oh, I see. It's the wrong piece. What's going on here? Oh no, I think I might have gotten the wrong pieces in. Have to take it back out. A little bit tricky. This is what I get for not reading the instructions. My hands are getting all sweaty. Have you built any HG Build Fighters kits in the past? I like their designs too. They stopped production. Have I built any? I built the Build Mark II, and I also built the full package, the Star Build, not Star, the Build Strike full package. I built those too. Gundam and Zatsudan is normal. That Aussie VTuber I like watch. I'm gonna build a Gundam, spend 2 hours tangent instead. Come next month. My name is Japanese. It translates to happy girl. Is Ashtray like a side story for Seed? Yeah, Ashtray is a side story. I like it a lot. It's one of the it's more fun, you know. Astray was like, they tried to be fun and happy, whereas Seed is like really where all the crazy drama happens. Let me out, please. There's nowhere for the part separator to go in. Why is it in there so tight? God. Really should have used some lube. I feel like it's not coming out. Oh, it is coming out. Me sweating bullets right now. Trying my best not to damage the plastic. This is expensive premium plastic, yo. Okay. This side should be easier. Relatively. It's best to just be yourself, inviting to see who really appreciates you. Much like you must wait to see if anyone fish take the bait. You can't make them all come. That's true. You can make it better by, you know, working on yourself. Because there's some people who are truly just unappealing. Whether it be their personalities or whatever. We can always improve ourselves. That's what I feel like. I feel like waiting for someone is just, it's gonna take too long. I'd rather do something when I have the time to do it, right? The world is not going to wait for me. So I should do something while I'm waiting for that person. What am I talking about? Oh my goodness! Get out! 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 Oh my goodness, that took way too long. That took way too long. Okay. How does this thing work? It doesn't, that's why. Alright. Alright, cool. Wait, they're the same. They're the same. They're the same. Both sides are the same. Or are they? They are the same. Maybe I just didn't push it in tightly enough. I don't understand. This is so frustrating. How can I be getting stuck on this? It doesn't make any sense. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I'm so stupid. 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 Oh my goodness. Truly a brain fart moment. Like actually a brain fart moment. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, let's forget this ever happened. Let's just forget this ever happened. Yeah. Goodness. I'm so dumb. I had it the wrong way. I had it the wrong way. I had the stupid sleeve rotated the wrong way. What a waste of my time. I'm actually angry. Legitimately, I'm angry. So stupid. So stupid. I feel dumb. Alright, alright. New Year's earthquake crazy, yeah. Yep. I was there for that. Although Tokyo was pretty okay. A lot of things happened. Seeing stuff that fell over and could have injured people. Hope they better secured. Well, really, there's no... If an earthquake is, like, strong enough, there's really no amount of securing you can do. Hope I can collect all the gunpla I need for an uncapped stream. Improving my ability to plan dates is a goal. I did say be yourself, but we all expand our interests over time. Saki? Who's Saki? Gals, who are you waving to? I feel so dumb. Looking at it now, I'm just like, yeah, that's pretty obvious. How could I have messed this up? Sometimes my brain just doesn't work. All messages are gone. They said bye and then messages vanished. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I guess I wasn't able to read their lines in time. Unfortunate. Okay, let's do the other shoulder. I'm so glad I have this. This makes... If I didn't have this, I would be in so much trouble when I, you know, when I build it incorrectly. If I didn't have this tool, I would be so screwed. But because I do have it, I can get bailed out whenever I make a mistake. Oh, Soma-san. Konbanwa. Isn't it late where you are right now? What's up? Do you build Gundam models too? No. Unfortunate. Maybe you should. It's really relaxing. It's just annoying to do cleanup afterwards. I always have to bring in a vacuum cleaner. There's so much plastic junk. I have gunpla I got for my birthday. Just never opened it. Oh. Well, the gunpla is sad. Why don't you build it? The gunpla is sad because you're not building it. I feel like if you get gunpla, you should probably build it. The gunpla will start crying. Put that in there. And put this one back here. As far as fold-out gimmicks go, this shoulder probably has one of the nicest fold-out gimmicks I've ever seen in a gunpla. It's one of the nicest ones. Put that over there. Get back in there, you. Put that in there. Get the red one. No space on my desk. I don't have a carbon filter mat or carbon fiber. What do you need a carbon fiber mat for? I built my first Gundam model in the back of a grocery store. At the back of a tiny little grocery store, convenience store, canned goods store. That was extremely cramped. I didn't even have a chair. I just sat on a cardboard box. You don't need anything to build a Gundam. That's the joy. That's the beauty of it. You don't really need anything. This hand, right? It's this hand. Yes, it is this hand. That there. Rotate that. Oh, it looks so pretty. It looks so cool. Oh, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. Oh yeah, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. You can actually fold the shoulder joints back in. Oh, that looks so cool. Like you can fold these, tuck these shoulder panels in, but you can also pull them back out. And the reason they do that is so they can give you extra mobility, I guess, to show off. That's so cool. Like it can do that now. Or if you want it to be more tucked in, you can tuck it back in, and then it's like really clean. That's so cool. That's so cool. They put a lot of thought into this model kit. I really like that. They put so much thought into this. And it just looks so handsome, guys. He's not naked anymore. He's not naked anymore. Now we just gotta make his wings and the little guns on the side, and we'll give him his like main gun, and he's gonna look so cool at the end of this. Oh my goodness, this is so good. As far as like Gundam models go, this is like one of the best, I don't know, proportions I've seen with a Gundam model like ever. It's just so cool. My goodness, it looks so cool. It genuinely just looks so cool. Okay, random question. When will you open your membership? I can't open my membership. I don't have enough viewers. I don't have enough view hours. I don't have enough subscribers. And I don't have enough... Yeah, I don't have enough subscribers. I don't have enough view hours to open up memberships. We're maybe... How far are we along? Let me go check my YouTube studio. Let's see. So... what I need in order to open up my memberships is that I need 500 subscribers. We're almost there. And I need 3,000 public watch hours. And we're about halfway. We're not quite halfway there yet. I only have 1,400 watch hours. So basically, I need more viewers, basically. I need more viewers. That's how long it'll take for me to open up memberships. Hopefully I can do it soon. You know, at 4,000 hours, I can start getting ads. I can start getting ad money, that's what you really want when you're on YouTube. You want the ad money. Ad money is very important for YouTubers. Anyways, let's continue. Too small of a VTuber. I'm too small. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little guy. You guys gotta help me stop being a little guy. And then I can get memberships. We're not quite there yet. Hopefully soon. You know, I'm not so concerned about getting memberships right now. It's okay if I don't make any money. It's not a big deal for me right now. In the future, yeah, but right now I'm still okay. I ended up talking to Rico for quite a while last night. You know, we had a lot of talks about VTubing basically. I feel like Rico is like my first VTuber senpai who I can go to for like help and criticisms and be like, okay, Rico, how do you feel about what's happening right now? Right? And like really give like critique for like, okay, this is something we can do better here. This is something you can improve on. This is like probably one of your strengths, stuff like that. I mean, I do talk to some other VTubers here and there, but no one has ever given me serious critique before. So I'm really thankful to Rico. I think she's like the only one who's the only VTuber who's I've been able to have a serious talk with about just everything in VTubing. So I'm very thankful to her. There's a lot of guys, a lot of VTubers out there where they don't want to help you because they think it's a bother. Because if you ask them for help once, then you'll keep on asking them for help. And they don't want that. Or they think you're competition. And so they don't want to help you too much because then it's going to be harder for them to stand out. Which I think is just really lame. But you know, that's just how some people operate. Who am I to judge? Still, that just makes me extra thankful that Rico's been taking me so seriously. And of course she opened up to me about some stuff that she was thinking about. And I'm glad that I was able to get that sort of trust. Real talk. Going from talking about dating, picking up girls, hitting on people, subculture fashion. Now we're real VTuber talk. The cold hard facts about VTubing. We talked about quite a lot of stuff last night, and as a result, I didn't get too much sleep. We talked quite late into the night after her stream was over. Let's see. That music that when Freedom first appears, like Meteor. It's Meteor. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bwam 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 bwam. Oh, it's so nostalgic. Meteor is such a great song, honestly. It's a great song. Oh, it's so nostalgic. It's like when they play this song, you know shit's about to go down. Oh, I loved it so much. Okay, so let's start with these two pieces. F1. Choose F1. Where's the F runner? F1. They play it in the movie. They play it in the movie at the perfect time. And just makes you go, oh, damn, yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so where does this piece go? It goes here. that one. Okay, it should be like this. It's important to get the right, get it on the right side, I think. Because this one, it actually does matter which piece it goes on, which orientation you put it on. Otherwise it won't fold out properly. Okay, I've got this too, but we've got a grip handle, and that goes underneath here. Ads, skip Lamau. Ads are important for content creators. It's where most of the money comes from. It's extremely important if you want to make a career on YouTube that you have ads playing. Okay. I guess we can just push this in now. That is a tight fit. And then I think, oh wait, it's not even fully pushed in yet. Get in there, come on. Come on, come on, come on. All right, we're good. And next we have the other side of the gun. The rail guns. Honestly, these are the cool. The rail guns they fixed in the remaster, because in the original show, the rail guns just shoot like regular like beams, but they're supposed to be rail guns, and they fixed that in the HD. Because back then when I was watching the show, it's like, okay, that bad guy Gundam can like block beams, but how come this yellow gun doesn't get blocked? Well, it's not clear that it's because in the show they treat it like a beam of light, but in actuality it's supposed to be just a rail gun. It's supposed to shoot like physical bullets, but they don't make it look like that in the original. They fixed it. They fixed it, but it looked pretty weird to me when I was younger. Okay, where does this go? Oh, it's separate. Okay, these two pieces just go together like this. Sorry, I had to close my window. It's getting a little bit chilly. Okay. Let's finish this part off. C1 and G1 11. Number 4. And the G runner. It's this one. Okay. Snip that off. Snip, snip, you didn't need that anyway. Seed freedom. Yes. If you live in Britain, the British screening for the movie just got announced. It's gonna be shown in, I think, the second week of March. So yeah, British people, you're gonna have your one good day of the year, or like 2 days, the 2 good days of the year, where you can watch Gundam Seed Freedom on the big screen. Not a lot of cause for celebration in Britain, but I think this is one of them. Okay, so this goes on top first. Honestly, I think the first Freedom had the best looking railguns and the best looking wings. Why are you not going in? Get in there. Go inside. What's wrong with you? Oh, I see what's wrong. That part needs to be more tighter. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. And these just fold in on itself. Oh. Yeah, but they probably realized that having 3 pieces was really complicated, so that's why they changed it to just 2 pieces. And they probably realized the joint was kind of flimsy on the toy. A10, A12, I know which ones those are. It does feel like sometimes I can't get a really good grip, a flush grip on these things. So I have to really be careful when cutting using these nippers. There we go. That just goes down there, and that those gears here interface with the gears here, the teeth, and so we just, oh, that looks really good. So now, like, you fold this part out, and then when you push one side up, it actually makes the other side open up as well, like so. Maybe I should do it from this side. Yeah. Yeah, it slides. It doesn't just like turn, it also slides this part. So I have to, yeah, because of this part here, this part actually slides up and down when it turns. Gotta keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh wait, I think I have it wrong. It's supposed to be even deeper like this. It has to be at the top. Oh, okay. So something like this. Okay, okay. It's supposed to be like this. That's different from the original HG. It's not facing down, it's in an angle now. I just realized I didn't finish the tips of the guns. Let me fix that real quick. Okay. Push that together. I need to finish that part. G116. And it's probably this one. Based for real. Hello there, cosmetics. What's based? What is based? What's for real and what's based? Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy Gunpla. It's nice and relaxing pastime. At least I think so. This one just goes in there like that. And this one goes in like that. Or like so. It's... Get in there. Get in there. Okay, there we go. All right. One side's railguns are done. Almost done. Gotta add another piece to it. J13. The piece that interfaces with the body, I think. As well as the beam saber. Now that I think of it, was the Freedom Gundam and Justice Gundam the first Gundams to use double-sided beam sabers? I feel like they were. Oh, that's really cool. That just puts on there and it just looks nice. Get the beam sabers. Yeah, the Freedom and the Justice have really... The beam sabers are simple, but they look really pretty. It's a very effective design. And yeah, they were the first to have like the double-sided ones, probably because of influence from Star Wars. Like from Darth Maul in the Phantom Menace. I think that's the one, Phantom Menace. So pretty. And we just put that in here. Right? Put that in. Oh, I think it goes in here, right? Wait, where does that go in? Oh, okay. This thing acts as a lock. So you have to slide this out first before this can go in. And then it locks into that. Oh, okay. There we go. I thought that piece was a little bit loose, that's why. Such a nice design. And that just goes right here. Oh. Just put it in like this. And slide it in. It's really... They really want to make sure that it's solid. So these things all have like locking lugs on them. Oh, come on. Get in there, please. Okay. Slide, rotate. Alright. That's in there. Doesn't that look so cool? That looks so cool. And I can deploy the guns like this. Like, what? Look at this. If I just push this one side, the other side's going to open up as well. Right? Just got to find a place I can hold on to it. Like so. Oh, isn't that cool? Isn't that so cool? Look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much. This guy is solid. Okay, let's do the other side. I think New Gundam had double-sided, yeah, but both sides weren't even. Yeah, they weren't. They weren't even, and you couldn't even see that. It was never shown off to do that in the animation, in the movie. New Gundam didn't have, it didn't actually show off the ability to do it, even though it had them. It was never used in the show. And that's the important part. Like, yeah, sure, the toy has it, but does it actually do it in the source material? In the animation? That's the interesting part. Alright, since we've already done one gun, we know exactly how to do the other one. Very simple. Easy. We can do this quickly. This runner is completely finished. No parts left. This is only a piece left on this runner, so I might as well cut it out. I'm not sure what exactly it's for, but we'll find out soon enough. I'm thinking it's for the shield. That's the only place where there's a lot of red on this design. We can put this one away now too. I can't wait to work on the shield. That is a big shield. That's the thing for this style of super deformed. I think there's a modeler in Japan called Keita who pioneered this style in the early 2010s. Where it's like, it's an SD kit, but they made the legs a lot longer and the arms a little bit bigger so that it could show off more detail. And they also gave it full-sized gun, full-sized shield, because it the difference in proportions really just made it stand out. It was just an SD kit, but it was a badass looking SD kit. It's a little guy, but the little guy could beat you up. That's like the idea I think they had. That was the idea they were trying to go for. He's just a little guy. If the little guy could beat you up. Still cute though. I'm so glad none of my pieces are just flying around. I don't think I'd ever be able to find them if my pieces went flying. Cut that out. We can piece this together now. Alright. Oh wait, no, we're still missing one. We're still missing the joint. I don't see the joint. Did I lose it? Oh, it's not even this runner, is it? It's the F runner. Is this? No, that's the E runner. Over here. F. Some nifty mechanics. Yep. Absolutely. Usually the mechanics are like really dumb because they're so flimsy. But in this case, because this guy is so solidly built, they function really well. They function truly really well. Okay. Snap these two together. All right. Do the other side. That one over there. Put this one over there. Very nice. Piece the backside together. All right. Fold this up. And then put this part in. Okay. Snap that in there. Prepare the next set of beam sabers. Almost like a cross between a kid and an action figure. Well, I don't think this is anywhere near as strong as an action figure is, but it's getting there. It's getting there. One day the action figures will be completely obsolete because you can build a model kit that's just as robust. I wonder if that's how model kits first started, you know? Companies wanted to make action figures, but then they realized, you know, what if we instead of like hiring people to build the action figure at the factories, why don't we just tell people it's a model kit and have them build it for themselves? We can save on labor costs. Or like, you know, instead of putting so much R&D into making this action figure really strong and robust and, you know, you could play around with it, why don't we just market it as a model kit? You know, it's not an action figure that you play with. It's a model kit that you just admire. Yeah, You're not supposed to play with it, Mom. It's a model kit. Maybe, huh? I do wonder. Oh yeah, so for Bang Bravern, they're actually making model kits of the robots from the show, which I'm really looking forward to. Motoroid is making them. I'm really looking forward to the Motoroid kits. I think those will be really fun. I like the M2 Rhinos. I think it's a really cool design. Especially in the show, in the latest episode, the Rhinos, like, it can actually swap out its backpack and its head for, like, you know, modular gear. So like in the show, right, there's like the regular M2 Rhinos, but then they're like, okay, we need to pack a bigger punch. So there's actually a different mode that has like a big huge railgun, and it has like its own arm and its own head. And in the show, what happens is that they purge the original arms, like the arms come off, and like the head helmet comes off as well. And then what happens is that a drone flies the new gear into its backpack and delivers it. If a drone flies in and delivers the new arms, like the new arm, boom, boom, and the new backpack, boom, and then a new helmet slides on top of the head. It looks so cool in animation. I'm like, oh dang, that's the first time I've seen something like that in a robot show. Like I've seen stuff like that for like, I don't know, like the Impulse Gundam, but the way the Impulse Gundam like detaches its parts and combines, it's really unrealistic, right? But the having drones deliver new equipment like that on demand, that's really, I can imagine that being somewhat plausible. It's a nifty, yeah. You know, they were able to adapt real life technologies. You know, real life. There's a lot of stuff about drones going on these days, but that's the first time I've seen something like that. So I think it was really creative of the staff. They really put thought into how a hypothetical future realistic military would do this. You know, with a little bit of fantastical sci-fi elements. Because in the story, right, it's just, this isn't some like super secret organization or whatever. It's just the US Navy and US Marines. That's all it is. Our main character, or one of our main characters, who, the American one, he's just a US Marine pilot. And he's just operating from a US supercarrier, a US aircraft carrier. So like the aircraft carrier sends off F-35s and these drones equipped with these backpacks. It's so cool. I like it. Okay, we can put this away now too. I think that all that's left is the shield, the gun, and the wings. So what do you guys think we should do first? The gun and shield, or the wings? You know, the wings are definitely this guy's strong, like, the most important part of the Freedom Gundam is the wings. But yeah, so do you think we should do that first? Or do we do the gun and shield first? What do you think? Yeah, there were some Xeon suits, yeah, like the Gelgoog that had like the curvy beam, Naginata. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Bandai sometimes makes a design first as almost a figure, because they're gonna charge more per unit to cover production cost. Figures are really expensive. Somehow certain seats are too niche to succeed as model kits. But shouldn't model kits be cheaper to make? That's true. Although we say plausible, but some of the stuff in your home seems implausible to people pre-electricity. That's true. Well, when we say this, we're talking about, like, you know, near future, right? You know, in the instance that, like, for some reason the US military decides giant robots is the way to go. But like the Titanostriders in Bravern are like really small. They're only 6 meters tall. They're really small robots. As far as giant robots go anyway. Like, the average Gundam is 19 meters tall. The Titanostrider is like less than half of that. Right? It's only like 6 meters tall. That's like 1/3 the height of an average Gundam. And I like how in Bang Bravern, like, you know, it's not just because it's the US military, it's not just the robots, right? There's people on the ground in trucks, there's jets flying overhead, there's drones, of course, there's helicopters as well. They all work together. That's what I like to see. A little bit of realism. Oftentimes in like robot anime, even in like military robot anime, it's just the robots. But I don't think that's how it will work at all, no. Like, they even have like the battleships shooting their cannons and missiles. And if space colonies ships impulse systems are definitely doable. Yeah. Gundam Shield, since it'd be cool to see the non-wing freedom. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Because, you know, I always felt like the freedom is like, it's so nifty. Like the wings are such like a big part of it. But even without the wings, the freedom already looks really cool. A lot of Gundams, I feel like they focus too much on the backpack. But there's a lot, but like if you take the backpack off, they're really lame. But I feel like a lot of, I think Gundam should do more designs where the backpack is like really small or like no backpack at all, because then you can like show off the limbs more, the limbs and the back and the, you know, the back itself, you know, the back of the arms. You can really show that stuff off better if there's not a huge backpack. Also, the huge backpacks are like they're hard to animate, of course. And let me have some more water. I've been talking a lot. Alright, let's do the guns and the shield. This guy's got big guns. Or a single big gun. It's always nice when they add all these little details. All these little details here, even though they're all going to be covered up. It just looks nice. Like, even though you're never going to see them after you finish building it, it's nice that they put those there. Because, you know, even as goofy as 19-meter tall giant robots that shoot laser beams everywhere, as goofy as that is, you know, in universe, these are still supposed to be serious war machines. So it's nice that they add these little details inside. It's like, it's not a giant superhero. It is still supposed to be a piece of machinery. Allegedly, anyway. Keep on cutting. Speaking of cutting, I was on Twitter again, and like Twitter randomly recommended me some Menhera girl's like Uraka, her private account or whatever, her secret account, what have you. And in one of the photos she posted, it was like what? It was like her thigh. So like back in the day, I always thought it was the weirdest thing for girls to like, okay, wrist maybe, like, but the thigh? Like some girls they'll do that. So this girl, right? She was doing it on her thigh, right? But she was doing really thin, like very like shallow, you know? But like she was doing like a helix, so it was like down her thigh, and it was just like, damn, the Zoomers these days, they're really artistic about the way they cut. I'm like, oh my goodness, she's like, okay, I'm gonna post this on Twitter, but I can't just do it like all those other normal girls. I'm different. And so she did like a diamond like helix pattern where it was like doot 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 doot. I was just astonished. I'm like, man, you really put effort into that, huh? You really want attention for this, huh? I thought girls did it for like to cope with the pain or something, but like no. You're just doing this for the clicks. My goodness. I wonder if there's like maybe like, I don't know, what do you call it? A self-carving art competition. The one who can most artistically use a knife on themselves. My goodness. That is so messed up. Truly. I think the most justified case for mechs is giant creatures, massive hordes, where being able to punch stomp is near unlimited power can last you longer than ammo. It's hard to say, huh? Giant robots require a lot of maintenance. There's a lot of parts. It seems like it would be really inconvenient. But what do I know? What do I know? I'm just some dude. Mechs may become universal when someone makes a strong enough mech with anti-missile. Anti-missile tech that demands other mech fast. Oh my goodness. Like I'm beyond that at this point. It's just like I just want to see things that are cool. I don't want to care. Like it's so far off in the future. Stuff like that it's not even worth me thinking about how we could make it plausible. It's just too ridiculous. Self-carving art. I'll make myself pretty. Anji, no, don't. I don't think that's the way to go about it. Please. I would worry for you. Please don't do that. I just found it very funny. Like, I was under the impression that girls did that because they were coping with whatever is going on in their lives. This girl is just doing it for the art. Like, man, get a hobby. There's like better ways to express your artistic side. Than whatever the hell that is. There's still a lot of runners. The wings have a lot of parts in them. A lot of pieces. Oh boy. We're gonna fly past 5 hours, aren't we? I'm sorry guys, I thought this would go far. I kept on going on tangents. I kept on going on tangents about this and that. I'm so sorry. I'm starting to get hungry too. And also the Freedom has one of the nicest looking beam rifles, I think. Has one of the nicest looking guns. Ooh, yeah. That is nice. I2. Yes, it's this one. It is. The nice, glittery, fancy, shiny plastic. Man, this is the prettiest clear runner I've ever used in a Gundam model. Truly. And that just goes in here. Okay. Yeah. That is really pretty. And we'll put him in. We'll see how well this guy grips his gun. You know what? Pretty good, actually. Pretty decent. Not great. Gundams never grip their guns really that well, but this is pretty decent. The way the hand holds onto it, that's not bad. It looks kind of weird, but you know what? I'm okay with it. That's fine. And yeah, these guys always have to, with the Keita style SD Gundams, they always have to hold the gun somewhat upright, otherwise it's gonna hit the floor. Part of the appeal. Having the oversized gun for the body. Let's get that shield. Let's go make that shield. Could have given this guy a bigger shield. I mean, it's not small by any means. It's huge, actually. But they could have made it even bigger. I just like that there's like so much height to the shield. You know, there's usually when they make parts, it's always like really flat, but this thing is like clearly it's got a lot of depth and volume to it. They do that a lot when it comes to guns and shields in model kits. They always put so little effort in them. So it's why it's always like a nice surprise when they put more effort into them. And that's all of the A runner done. Finally. How wonderful. Okay, so this goes in the shield. C12. Okay, I know what these are part of the shield too. Take that out. Cut that out. And this runner's finished now too. Oh wait, no, there's still... Whatever this is. Whatever this is. I don't know what this is. I'll find out soon enough. That should be the last of that. And I will also make it sexy. No, please don't. Please don't. Okay, I don't think self-harm is particularly sexy. No matter like what sort of jokes I make, I don't think it's particularly sexy, no. Okay, we've got this thin little red piece over here. Nice little highlight. The Freedom always has such nice colors, even though the chest is like black. It's got a decent amount of color in other places. Let's see. It feels like a lot of mainline Gundams I've been afraid to use the color black these days. G226. The Freedom just wears its black really nicely. Like it's not afraid to use black because it's got such nice wings that have the blue on them. And it's got red all around. The shield though, it's one of those parts, one of the places where like if you mess it up, you're really fucked. Because it's really hard to take it apart once you put the shield parts on. Once you try to fit the shield together, I think. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that's just going on so smoothly. Oh, especially the older ones, where the fitment is maybe not the nicest. Oh, it just all comes together, and it's nice and tight, nice and smooth. Put this on there. Yeah, that piece definitely is not coming out. This one goes on top. And then on the back, we have these two. How does this work? Okay, goes on like this, I think. Yes. Okay, this interfaces with the elbow. And this is the handlebar, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently there was supposed to be a click. I don't hear a click, but that's okay. This is fine. Let's put on that shield. It goes in the elbow right there. Okay. And oh, that's so cool. Right? Come on. Get in there. All right. Grip onto that. And now we have... Oh, that is so cool. Okay, the shields could be a little bit bigger, but it looks nice. Oh, that is nice. That is so nice. That's so nice. Without the big backpack on. That's what I like about the Barbados, I think, is that it doesn't have a backpack, so you're able to appreciate more of the rest of the body. I feel like for a lot of Gundams, they really just... the backpacks just take up way too much space. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. That is so cool. This guy looks handsome enough even without the wings. But the wings really just sell it. Alright. Let's do the wings. This might take a while. This might take a while. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Alright, how long will this take? It's probably going to take a while. Let's finish the backpack first. Let's finish this backpack first. G17, we already did that part. G16 and G15. Gundam looks so familiar. Maybe I watched it before. Still young. Maybe so. It's been a long time since Gundam Seed aired. 20 years ago. That's a long time. 20 years ago, I was still in the land of sun ravens. Let's just cut this out before it falls off. Alright, so this goes on top over here, I believe. Yep, easy. And then this goes on the other side, like so. Oh. I needed the bottom part to go in first. Alright. Alright, there we go. In and flush. Okay. Now we got this part. F6G110. Years, damn. Still in elementary with black and white TV. Whoa, black and white TV? I guess the Philippines were not yet in the 21st century, or even the later half 20th century. Black and white, that's crazy. I mean, I know the land of sun ravens is backwards, but even we had color TV. Actually, I think the first porn I ever watched was on TV in the land of sun ravens. It was some like reggae dance club sort of thing. That's what I think it was. Yeah. I don't think reggae dance is like... it's been left behind in the double O's. Okay. This goes in there. And then this just goes... Where does this go? Oh, this is... I put it in the wrong way. Whoopsies. This goes in here like this. Well, with a little circle sticking out. And then that goes through here. Okay. Interesting. Got into elementary. No, we just pour Hakuya. There's good TV already. And just pour afford to afford. I see. Why are you not inside? Good. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, there we go. Put that in there. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we have the base backpack, I guess. Now we gotta work on the wings. The wings of freedom. Wait, isn't that like a line from Attack on Titan? The wings of freedom. That's like the logo, right? For the Survey Corps. B9 and B10. What's this? Almost there. I can see the finish line in sight. Though I think I might be so tired that I won't have the time to appreciate its nice wings. I might as well cut these two out. I think these are supposed to be the cannons. The wing-mounted cannons. I thought that was so cool. Back then, how the Freedom Gundam would hide its cannons inside the wings. I'm like, wait, how does that work? How does that work? It's so cool. G112. This one. Almost there. Almost there. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Mom, Dad, are we there yet? So we put these two together. Okay. This is the cannon. Okay, okay. Got C23. I guess that's what this is. No, other way. Goes in there. And then we have this piece. Oh, that's really elegant. That's really elegant. Elegance. Spy Family, elegance. I love that. I love that teacher. The one who always goes, not elegant. I love that man. So funny. F11. This one. Not elegance. Not eleganto. Is it eleganto or elegance? I don't remember which one he says. I just remember I really like him. Okay, got this part. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. You can't like pull it out afterwards. This thing, they really like their locking lugs in these designs. They really do. Okay, so I guess this goes in here somewhere. How does this work? Like this. And how does this work? Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. This is how you do it. Oh wait, I'm missing a piece. Which one is that? F12. This one, the last one. Do you guys like Spy Family? I really like it. It's nice. There's not a lot of shows that are like family oriented, like specifically like with a actual family. It's nice, I think. Away from all the weird humor and perversion and all that stuff. Just see like a family having fun. Like a show that the entire family can watch together. It's just, I just think it's nice. I just think it's neat. Okay. And this goes in there. Fantastic. I'm talking like this now because my throat kind of hurts after streaming for like almost 5 hours. You like peanuts? Oh, I like peanuts too, yeah. I particularly like those deep fried peanuts. Like this, where the shells are like deep fried. Mmm, delicious. Kind of tough though. I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. H1. Four. Okay, so how does this come together? That goes in there, right? It does. And then this goes up here, I believe. How does this work? Oh, the instructions were unclear. No, it's supposed to go here. Alright. Okay. It was more I was making it more complicated than it actually was. Oh yeah, there we go. Already one wing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. One winged angel. H19. I was watching another streamer play Final Fantasy VII, and we were just lamenting about the awful fashion of a lot of the what are they called? Avalanche members? Like the good guy terrorists? Good guy terrorists. What a mouthful. Yeah. Some of them just really poorly. And also Barrett is a crazy person. He starts like gesticulating and like monologuing in the middle of like their sneaking mission. He's really silly. I never played the original Final Fantasy VII. So I never realized that Barrett was like a crazy person. Oh man, this is just so pretty. Oh wow! It shines through the armor in the back. Oh wow, that's so nice! I wasn't expecting to have shiny pieces in the wings there like that. I was not expecting that at all. That's just so nice. Guess we'll make the other wing now. H15, yeah, it's this one. Hey there, Doc. Other Gundam? Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Kumae-san, did you finish the one from earlier? This is the one from earlier. It's the same one from earlier. I just put the parts on it. So it's not naked anymore. These things take a while. I'm still building his wings. But yeah, it's nice to listen from you again. Thanks for keeping up with me, Kumai-san. No, I'm still working on the same one. There's a lot of pieces. And also I've been going on rants about dating and like fashion. I've been subjecting everyone to my rants about dating and fashion. We went on like such a long tangent about how to pick up girls in a way that doesn't make girls feel uncomfortable. In a way that doesn't make you an asshole. And like going into like Jidaike fashion and like Mizuito fashion. And it's just like, oh my goodness. I have some very fun viewers. I'm so glad I can talk to about this stuff with my viewers. But yeah, I had to stop building to go on these tangents, and I was showing people like the clothes that I bought in Japan, some of them anyway. Welp, no, that's fine. I wasn't expecting it to take this long, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm happy just being able to hang out with everyone. Though if you guys do get tired, it's okay to excuse yourselves. It's okay to head to bed. I wouldn't blame you. Or like, get food if you need food. I'm starting to feel hungry myself. I haven't read the instructions on these pieces yet, but I just don't want them to take up any more space on my table. So I'm gonna go ahead and snip them off. Won't have to think about them for a little bit. And we're done with this runner. Are we missing something? Feels like we are missing something. Oh, it's right here. Okay, we put this here. Put that over there. And we have another wing. Got 2 whole wings. I believe for the next one we need H13. This one. This one's a bit shorter than the rest. Six and 7. Hey baby girl, you look pretty. Want a Netflix and chill? Please. No, I'm not like that. I'm a good boy. I'm not like that at all. I'm not like that at all. Don't listen to this person. Kumai-san, don't listen to this person. I'm not like that. I'm a good boy. Okay. Let's see. How does this work? Okay, first we put this one in like this. Yeah, okay. Put these two together. How does this work? Okay, like this. Oh. Put these two together like so. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wait, no. Put this here. Ah, there we go. Put this in here. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, it extends. Oh, okay. And then this goes here. How does this put it? How does this go in there? Oh, I see. Extend that out. And we can push this in here. Oh my gosh, that looks so cool. That's so cool. That looks so pretty. And this connects directly to the cannon, I believe. Here, which side does this go on? I think it goes in here. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. I think it goes on the other side. Come on, please go in. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. And where did the other wing pieces go? H113. You should go to bed. All right. Good night, Doc. You wanted to swing by? Oh, thanks for swinging by. Some interesting topics in chat while I had to step away. It's okay. We can talk about them again sometime, you know? You can look at my VODs, or you can, we can just talk about it again. A lot of these topics, I talk about them multiple times. You're such a good boy. I am a very good boy. Thank you. I am indeed a very good boy. Okay, this goes in here. Let's see. This part goes... Oh, this is wrong. This is the wrong wing. I need to take it out. Oh, wait, do I need to? I might need to take this out, yeah. I can't take it out. It's too solid. Crap. Which one was the part where I can take it out from? Can't take it out because it's locked in there. Uh-oh. No, we'll just keep that in there for now. We'll just keep that in there for now, and maybe things will get better. This goes in like that. Right? This is confusing. This is so confusing. Okay, I'm just gonna assume this is the right way it goes. I'm just going to assume. I don't want to think too hard about this. Let me out. 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 I'm doomed. I might have put the wrong part in. I might have put the wrong part in. Oh no. I'm sweating. 야다. 안 돼. I thought it would be okay if I just used the other piece, but clearly that was a bad idea. Okay, they should both be facing the same direction. This way. Right? This way, yeah, this way. So it should be... Wait, it's not even the same... What? Now, what if I just took this apart? I can't take it apart. Panic. This is where the panic comes in. This is where the panic comes in. I don't think this is right. No, it's not. This one is supposed to be the one that's in there right now. Why won't it come out? Is this the right spot? I'm really just guessing right now. It's kind of coming out. Please. 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 Oh, thank God, it's out. Okay, that was bad. Flip back the page. Build this thing properly. I was panicking there. Okay. Okay. So the wing that's supposed to go in there right now. This is not the one. It's this one. No, it's not. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Oh, wait, no, maybe it is the right one. My eyes are just like not functioning right now. Yeah. Need to remove this. Need to take it off. Take that out. Separate it here. Oh, that was close. That was close. All right. I was arrogant. I thought I could do this without the instructions. Turns out no, these wings are complicated motherfuckers. Okay. Let's identify the correct piece we need to use. It's this one. It's this one. And we want the one that fits with it. It's probably this. It's probably this one. Right? No, no, not that one. Does it fit? I'm gonna guess yes, it does. All right. This one. First, we need to, don't forget about this guy. Goes in there. Put that in there. Make sure for reals this time, this is the one you need. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm gonna go crazy. It's mainly from being too young to handle Bionicle on my own, sometimes sticking the wrong parts together. Your eyes look the prettiest when you look down. No, I'm the only one who's allowed to talk like that, Anjay. I'm the only one who's allowed to talk like that. Don't say that. How dare you? Okay. We have this wing. Yes. Okay. We have this here. Okay. We put this piece inside. Click it in there. And we rotate this all the way down. Okay. This makes more sense to me. This makes a lot more sense. And now we have this wing. This wing. It goes in here. Like so. Okay. It goes in there. And we have this, which goes here. Which goes in there. Okay, this thing is so complicated, I swear. And it can go in there. All right. Someone had to figure this out when they were designing this guy's stupid wings. Because the way that the wings fold, but they also spread out, but they also hide a cannon inside them. Whoever designed this is some kind of genius, I swear. Right. Okay, we do the other side now. Make sure we've got the right piece. Yeah, it's this one. Put that in there. Put this in here. Right. Make sure we have the other wingtip inside as well. It's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. Sure, put that in there. Make sure it's the right one. My goodness. Put that in. Do this. Is there another part that goes in there? There is. $13. Okay. There's one more wing. One more feather. Or wingtip. Whatever you call these, wing branch. H114. Right, where does this go? Goes in here. This is so extensive. All right. The other side of the wing goes here. Get in there. Oh! Oh wait, it's not all the way in yet. Oh! Oh! That is a chunky wing. We finished one side. This is the right side, I believe. No, wait, this is the... Yes, this is the right side. We're not done yet. There's still another piece. H12. I don't even know what this does. What does this one do? Sweet, sweet release. Oh. This one locks the wings in. So you don't have this awkward peg outside. Oh my goodness! That's so cool. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. And then like... Oh! Wait, did I fuck up? I didn't fuck up, did I? No, I didn't. This is how it's supposed to go. Oh my god! Oh my god. This is like crazy. Oh, this is the right way, right? This is the right way. Yeah, this is the right way. Or was it supposed to be the other way? Does it even matter? I don't think it matters. All right. Oh my goodness. This backpack is so... It's so wild. It's so wild. I'm just going to assume I did not mess up. Because if I did mess up, then I would be very angry with this. Okay. Let's finish the other wing. Get back in there. Get back in there. Get back in. Oh, wait. To turn this thing around. Then go back in. Oh my goodness. These wings are huge. Okay. The left side. Whee! Let's zoom past this. I need some water. I've been sweating. Remember, I meant to say stuff about Monster Hunter. I believe Rise have a lot of emphasis on mobility and zipline tool, right? Yes, it does. That was actually one of my biggest complaints about World. Is that chasing down monsters is really annoying. I don't like chasing monsters. It takes forever. You fight them and then they run away immediately. I feel like the Rise places are a little bit too big. The World places, it's really slow to walk around. I haven't played Iceborne though. So maybe Iceborne will change things. I'm told that there's mounts in Iceborne. Hakuya can't take a good compliment. Try to raise more in the future. Oh my goodness. What's going on in this place? Alright, alright. I'm entering that stage where I'm just so done with this thing. I'm like, no, no more. I'm going to finish you and we're going to go have dinner. I'm gonna wash my hands with soap. Free myself of the grime from all my panicking. Yeah, when you build kits like this that are just like so intricate, please follow the instructions. It's a little hard for me to follow the instructions. The lights are making me dizzy. But yeah, in general, it's a good idea to follow the instructions. Get over here. Combine these two. Get the... There's a red part, wait. Yeah, part the red piece inside. Put the black one inside. Wonderful. Cannon done. And there's like the central joint. Like, I get it, they want this thing to be really stable and really solid, but the way that they do it is that if you do it like that, you can't put it back together, or you can't take it apart, which can be so frustrating. This part goes through here, like so. Push that in there. We have this part that goes in there. Come on, get in. And then we have these two pieces that go over. Why won't you go in? Why won't you go in? Why won't you go in? What's this? Show you 4 folks now following. Wait. Oh. I think that's like a... I think that's a follow from my Twitch. I didn't realize that still worked. That's my Twitch alert. That's not my YouTube alert. What's going on here? I can't even see. Shoyo, thank you for the follow, but I'm on YouTube right now, not Twitch. That's very funny. Why is it showing that? Okay, we got this. What's next? Build the wings. Cut this part out. Done. Okay, for the most part, I know which ones are which now. It's a little bit confusing because there's so many wings on this guy. So many feathers, I guess you could call them. But once you figure it out, it's not that bad. It's only slightly horrible. The end result is really nice, don't get me wrong. The end result is brilliant. It's just getting there is maybe you want to give yourself a lot of time. Unlike what I'm doing, trying to rush it along. Second verse same as the first. Nice bit of... let's see. Apparently Rise and World differ from the last of old gen meaningfully. So it seems Monster Hunter 3-4 Generations Ultimate are quite worth experiencing. I see. Maybe they'll remaster them. I don't think I have the desire to play on a DS, to be unfortunately. I don't really care to play on the DS. I never had a DS. Generation Ultimate 70 on the Switch is 70% off. Dang. I think I'll finish off World first before I explore any more Monster Hunters. Maybe I'll finish Rise later. The last of the sparkly runner. Man, these things are shiny. Okay. Okay. We got this. Probably. Hopefully. No more pain. No more pain. Don't lose that. Get back in there. Good, thank you. You go in there. Wonderful. Slap that on. This baby can fit so many wingtips inside. Oh yeah. 2 wingtips. Alright. Left side. Left side. What do we do? Not that one. We want this one. This one goes with this one. What goes with that one goes with this one. All right. Hakuya can place freedom on his bedside table so he can see it when he wakes up. Yeah. The PTSD from building this guy. That's what I used to do, actually. I used to have my model kits right beside my bed. This one doesn't want to go in. Maybe it's the wrong one. This one does want to go in. Okay. What do we have next? Connect with the cannon. Here like this. Snap that in place. Wonderful snapping sounds. Put that down there. Okay, wonderful. And I believe this wing goes in here. This one, right? Yeah, this way. Goes in there like that. Flip this back down. This wing piece goes in here, like so. Snap these two parts together. It goes in here. Okay. Get in there. Stop being difficult. Get in there. Okay. Okay. Final one. This one goes inside of here. This goes on top. I'm so done with this. We are so done. Oh my goodness. Please. Oh my goodness. We're done. We're done, guys. We're finally done. The wings are finished. The wings are finished. The wings are finished, guys. The wings are finally finished. I can stick them on the Freedom Gundam now. Freedom. Freedom from building the Freedom Gundam. Oh! Magnificent! Congratulations! Congratulations, Shinji, congratulations! Oh my goodness. We're done. We're finally done. There's beam sabers. I don't know where I put the beam sabers. I'm missing the beam sabers. Where did I put them? That's not good. Oh well. I didn't throw them away, did I? Oh. The only unfortunate part about this guy is that he uses the same toothpick beam sabers that everyone else uses. Right? These are from like really old HG Seed Strike Dagger. And this is from the Freedom. It doesn't even have a different file name. It's still SB13. They cheaped out on the beam effect parts. They cheaped out. They went all out on so many things, and then when it came to the beam effect parts and the beam sabers, they were like, fuck it. Nobody cares. I care, okay, Bandai? I care. I want pretty beam sabers. I don't want these toothpick looking things. Goodness. Alright. We're gonna see the Freedom from above while it's standing. Yeah, right? Like this angle. Like even the side profile angle, it's just like crazy. And like fully on the back. This is a really good kit, and it's actually kind of heavy for Yeah, it's actually kind of heavy. There's so many pieces inside of it. But it feels solid. It feels like it could, like, maybe not bang against a wall, but it would look good. So like, let's try making some of these poses, right? Obviously, we have the high mat with the wings fully sticking out, right? Have it like this, that, like that, then like that, right? Yeah. And then we can extend the wings even further, so it looks even more magnificent. That looks amazing, doesn't it? Boom. Right? That just looks astounding. Like, look at that. These wings. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh my goodness. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Bwang. Have it lifted even further. Do that. Just have some more angles to it. Oh. Oh. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. My goodness, look at that. Right? The original Freedom Gundam's wings are just like so badass. Like, oh. like before Freedom Gundam, right? There was Wing Gundam, but like Wing Gundam, it looked kind of silly with the feather-like wings, and there was Gundam Double X, but you know, Freedom Gundam was like, yeah, no, let's make it look cohesive. Let's make it look functional. You know, it has the idea of a bird's wings, but let's make it look mechanical as well. It just, it looks so damn good. It really does. It really just looks so good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It is, I don't remember the last time I was this how do I say this? Mesmerized by a model kit. I don't remember the last time I was this mesmerized by a model kit. This thing legitimately looks so damn good. It feels good in my hands, and it looks good. It looks so damn good. Those wings especially, they really nailed it. They really did. Oh my goodness. It's so cool. Oh. Handsome. It is an incredibly handsome Gundam. Could take a fall. Yeah, this thing could take a fall easily. Man. It's got a lot of presence. I was thinking, you know, like all my other model kits, I'm probably just gonna sell it. Or like give it away. But no, I want to keep this guy. He looks so damn good. He really does. I need to get a stand for him. It looks so good. Not as handsome. Oh, I'm getting rizzed by my Anjay, please. 何を言っているんですか、Anjayさん。もう、照れるから。Oh, right. I forgot. The shoulder. The shoulders. I forgot that they did this as well. They pop out. That's so cool. That's so cool. the shoulders pop out. Right. The shoulders pop out too. That is so cool. This guy's made to move. Right? He gives off the image of something that goes really fast, right? It flies around. Like in Gundam Seed, the Strike Gundam spends all his time on the floor because it can't fly. And even with like the big backpack, the big red backpack doesn't help the Strike fly properly. It can just jump. But the Freedom Gundam, it can really fly. It can really fly. Oh my goodness. This is like such a big deal when it shows up in the anime. It's just such a big deal. Oh wait, the wrists can extend forward. Yeah. Oh, I was thinking, the shield was getting in the way, but the wrist actually extends downwards, so now it has more clearance. They really thought this had this like really well thought out. They really knew what they were doing. Bandai. It's like, oh my goodness. Even the legs, they slide out here as well, like that. Oh, it looks so cool. It looks so damn cool. And like we can do some more poses too, right? We can also do like the full burst attack, right? So it'll open up the guns will come out. Like so. Right. How do I do this? Okay. Down a little bit more. It needs more clearance. Put the shoulders down a little bit. Because they're too extended right now. Put the shoulders down. The head is getting in the way. Why is the head in the way? Why is the head in the way? Oh, okay. Wrong way. Like so. How do they do that? How do they get the guns down there? I may not have done it properly. Oh well. I probably didn't build it properly. I may have messed up for real. Oh wait, maybe I'm supposed to... Oh, okay. That's what I'm supposed to do. These things are a little tricky. Get down there. Get down like this. Alright, there we go. This thing's tricky to do. There we go. It is difficult to get in position properly. So we have to fully rotate this out down here. Do that. And then it'll fit underneath the head. All right, like so. The head is really big, so I guess it gets in the way of the guns. But yeah, like that. There we go. And then we can extend out the railguns. I feel like a little boy again. You know, it's not like the other kit I was building, the HG, you know, the HG Immortal Justice, right? That thing would have parts falling off all the time. This guy, no matter how much I'm handling him, right? Despite how much I'm handling him, he just keeps on trucking on. That's crazy. Right? Can do that. Do that. And then spread that out more, center it. Bang. This guy's now extend the gun arm forward. And bam. Oops. Don't want to disconnect that. Have it do this. That. Oh! That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. That is so cool. So here it can do the full burst attack. Ah, that's so cool. It's so iconic when it does. The first time he does this in the show, it's so iconic because in all the previous battles, it's like always a slog. It's always really difficult to just beat anybody. But then once he gets the freedom, he could use the full burst. It's just like bam, 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 bam. Not only did I like defeat all of these guys at once, but like I don't even have to like kill them. I can just like disable them by shooting off their legs and their arms and their heads. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, I'm not exaggerating. This is a really well done model kit. It's just so well done. It feels like I've got some expensive action figure in my hands. The head is really big. Yeah, I know, the head is big. That's the whole point of the SD line, is that the head is supposed to be like really big. It's supposed to be cute. Seeing everything clustered together makes me imagine posed together with the biggest freedom kit as the sun. Does this kit have stickers? It does have stickers. I don't want to use them though. But like, well, these aren't even really stickers. These are decals. These are decals, I believe. They're not true stickers. And they're not for colors either. They're just for like little markings here and there. This kit, without touching anything, it's already... all the colors are already like in the proper color. You don't need paint for this guy. He's already TV show accurate. Those are just markings, right? But this is all you need. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. Look at that. Look at the way that when its wings are extended, it looks so nice. It just looks so nice. Oh my goodness. All right, let's put these like wing parts away, right? Fold it up like it does in the show. Oh. Okay. Put that back in there, put that back in there. It feels solid. It feels so solid. It's not like a lot of other model kits where it's like, oh, it's all flimsy and stuff. No, this guy feels solid as a rock. Oh. Except I guess that waist joint, it kind of wants to come off a little bit. The waist joint is a little bit loose. But I'm probably just not putting it in tight enough. All right. Right? So I can take this, fold the railguns back in there. It looks so nice. Usually the railguns look really goofy, right? When they're stored, but this one, it looks really good. Put that in there. Have it facing up like that. Have these back up, like so. And this is just like another pose it has in the TV show, where the wings are folded in, but the guns are extended out. And you're just looking to the side with this gun like this. Bam. Ah, it's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. I think he does this too. Yeah, he leans in forward a little bit. You know, just looking at you. Like that. Oh my goodness. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Look at that. Damn! That's so cool. Oh my goodness. I'm having so much fun with this. I didn't even realize it's been 6 hours. Oh, I didn't even realize. After I finished this, I was like, oh my goodness. It poses so well. Right, we can take off the shield now. And that shield is just on. It is just really on. Gotta yank that off. Can take off this gun. Wait, what the? Oh, it's actually in there quite solidly. And I just really appreciate how nice and big its arms are, its hands. Like a kit like this with these kinds of proportions, it really needs big hands. So this gun can actually be stored away on the back side skirt, or the back skirt, just like in the show. It can go in there, right? It can go in there. And let's take out the beam sabers. So to get the beam sabers out, I have to flip this piece out first. Take that out, put that back on. Take that out. Put that back on. Right? And then you can do the very iconic double beam saber pose. Like, first I need to fold that back inside. Oh, so this piece here, it actually clips into the hand, into the palm. There's a little indent in the palm for that to go. In there. So I can do that, and I can do. Yeah, this guy does the. I think this is the only Gundam I know that does the reverse grip with its beam sabers, but it looks so cool. You know, reverse grip is so edgy and dumb for a lot of stuff, but this one, it looks really good when he does it. Wait a second. Oh yeah, that's not... This one is not reverse grip. This is regular grip. I never noticed that. This one is regular gripped. Holding it like that. So we have, and then like Oh. Like that. I guess he extends the wings as well when he does this. Oh, I think he like leans in forward more as well. Yeah, like so. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, this is what he does. Oh my god, that's so cool. It's so stupid, but like in this show, it looks so cool when he does this. I think this is the pose he does when he chops up Atherin's Savior Gundam into little pieces, just instantly. Man, the Savior Gundam did not have a good showing in its own TV show. It just got instantly mauled. Oh, it's so cool. It looks different proportions from normal SD Gundam length here. Yeah. It's because this guy's got longer arms and longer legs. Like, the legs are still stubby, but it's got enough. Because in most SD Gundams, right? There's only this part. You only get to see this part. There's no thigh. They just completely delete the thigh for most SD Gundams. But just by adding that little bit of thigh, it gives him so much mobility. Like, gives him so much posability, right? The head is not as... The head is still big, right? But they made the chest a little bit bigger. And they also made the shoulders bigger so that it has like... It's able to like, you know, actually move around. This is so good. This is like the style that was pioneered by a custom modeler named Keita like a long time ago. And he made a lot of custom builds using SD kits. A lot of it he had to build it from scratch, so like he had to like get a piece of plastic and just cut piece by piece until he got what he wanted. It's a very time consuming kind of modification, and I did one myself as well. Obviously I can't say which one I did because then people will find out. People will know which one I built, and there's not a lot of people making this type, so it's so nice to see like Bandai adopt this style. It is so nice. It is so nice to see them adopt it as one of their official like grades, official like model kit. Because in the past, if you wanted something like this, you had to do it yourself. You had to make it yourself, and it took a lot of time. Play the thigh. Why? Because like SD, because SD line. The super deformed ones, they're always like marketed towards children, right? So they always had like a really small amount of parts because they were supposed to be really cheap. This is not cheap. This thing is like 8,000 N. This is like $70, right? A usual SD kit would be maybe 800 N or like 1,000 N. So like $10 maybe. $8 maybe. This is like 10 times the cost. Because they really put in a lot of work to make this guy look good. Man, this is so nice. This is so nice. This is legitimately just so nice. Oh, man. And of course there's like the double beam sabers, right? The double beam sabers was like a very iconic thing that it did in its own show. The freedom and the justice, they always did it. The double beam saber. Oh. Goodness. This guy has too much posability. It's hard to like get him to go. Okay. That piece needs to go back inside. This guy's got too much posability. Alright, whatever. I'll fix that later. But yeah. Like so, I guess. Oh, it's so cool. It is so cool. It is so cool. Oh my goodness. Alright, alright. Recently the Aegis got a new Robot Spirits figure. Savior. The Savior it never got a good showing. I liked the Savior, but even I can see it's kind of a lame design. The double beam saber. I love it. I love it so much. Now I see it that small. I suddenly remember those anime with small robots. And the robot has a ball inside. Yes! Yes! They're called Betamon. Those are called Betamons, but the Betamons were always like, it was a spin-off of Bomberman, actually. Those are actually originally Bomberman toys before they renamed it to Betamon. But yeah, they shot out marbles, I remember. They still have Betamon these days. But like it's no longer acquainted with Bomberman. They were actually like Bomberman giant robots in the show originally. So like yeah, those I think that's around the time that SD, like the super deformed craze was going on. So it wasn't just Bomberman, but like Gundam took that idea as well. Beat'em was wild for a while. Cool opening song. Yeah, Beat'em's actually really old. It's actually been around since like the 90s, I think. Cobalt Blade. Yeah, the Cobalt Blade. Bomberman anime OPs. They were really good. Yeah. You guys understand. My goodness. But yeah, this guy just... I think I'm gonna be playing with this guy for a couple hours after I end stream. For sure. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like the final part of like making these wings were like really, it was a slog. I was so ready to like just be done. But now that it's actually finished and I'm playing around with it, this thing is just so much fun to mess around with. I love it. I love it so much. I don't think I'm gonna sell this guy. He's just so much fun. He's just gorgeous. He's just gorgeous. Oh my goodness. I love him. I love him. I love him. I'm never giving him away. Never. Never. The head just looks so damn good. Like, I wish I could show you guys like the fine details, but like the eyes shimmer, the vents shine. There's these tiny little details here in the V-fin, the way that the head crest like bulges outward a little bit. It just gives him so much personality. I love this so much. I really do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wonder if I can do one of those the last poses it does in the show, where it's like, you know, Raoul Lecluse has just murdered Flay, and you know, Flay was kind of an awful character. She was kind of a bitch. But Kira's like, no, I have to protect her. You know, I let her dad die and it's been eating away at me for the entire time. And Raoul's like, no, I'm going to kill her. Like he gets his shield to like try to block and protect her like a little spaceship. But then Raoul Lecluse uses his like dragoon to like shoot it from the other side while Kira's not looking, and it's just like, no! And by this point, like, the Freedom has like lost several of its arms, like a couple of its legs. I think it's like missing its head by this point. And he just charges at him while holding the dual beam sabers. Kind of like, how does he do it? I wonder if I can do it. I wonder if this guy is posable enough to do it. With like the double beam saber. Oh, come on. Don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. Charges up with the double beam sabers like this. It could really only do this because of how posable the palms are. Right? I don't think it's quite posable enough. But he's like looking up. Okay, this guy can't really look up that well. And he's basically just flying up at him with the beam sabers tucked away beside the wings. Like that, like so. Like, he's just flying up at him. Unfortunately, this guy, despite being so posable, he can't look up. Which, you know, it's fine. He's just like flying upwards at Raoul Lecluse. Going like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Before he stabs him in the chest with this thing. Oh my goodness. It's not, unfortunately, he's not quite posable enough to do it. Something like this. If only he could like look upwards a little bit more. Flay's death, sad stuff. Nah, man, I was cheering. Yeah, Flay, she was kind of a bitch, but you know, she's like, in her death, she's like, you know, Kira, I was kind of guilt tripping you and gaslighting you. But you know what? I forgive you. It's okay. You don't need to stress over this stuff anymore. You know, it's okay that I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Probably shouldn't have gotten with a girl named Flake. So like, the voice actress for Flay, right? She comes back in the sequel. And you know who she voices? She voices Mir. She voices the fake Lacus. And then she dies again. Oh my goodness. She actually comes back in the movie again, the voice actress, to play a new character. And like, fortunately for her, this time, she doesn't die. She still plays like, her character is still kind of an antagonist though. Her character is still kind of a bitch. Like, I don't know why, but Director Fukuda just likes having that voice actress play the bitchy characters. I don't know why. He just thinks that she's got a really bitchy voice. And so because she's got a really bitchy voice, he always has to do like really bitchy characters. But you know, this time around he's like, you know what? Maybe I won't kill her off today. Today's your lucky break. You can retain your role if we ever make another anime. Because your character isn't dead. I think a lot of people were like really wary about working with director Fukuda because he'll introduce characters and then they'll just die. I know there's one character that never got voiced. It's my boy Isaac, his lieutenant, his female lieutenant, who is like basically his waifu. Though they never do anything on screen together, like they never do anything like, because she doesn't have a voice. Because the voice actress who was offered her to voice her never did it. Because she was afraid the character would get killed off. She's like, yeah, you know, working in a Gundam show would be really cool, but also I don't want my character to die off. So I'm gonna have to reject the offer. Oh my goodness. That's wild. Imagine rejecting Gundam. Gundam was a big deal at the time. Working on Gundam Seed was a massive, massive deal. It was extremely, how would you say, popular? Like everybody watched Gundam Seed. Everybody. It was a big deal if you were offered a role. And she was just like, yeah, know what? I don't want my character to die. So thanks, but no thanks. And that shuttle got blasted, and he remembered that, but spared Isaac anyway. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you killed my girlfriend, or my ex-girlfriend's dad, but you know what? I'm not going to kill you. And it's a good thing he didn't, because Isaac, like, was like the best pilot, honestly. Isaac was the best pilot, and he got rid of 2 of the 3 fake coordinators, the what do they call them? The biological PCs, biological CPUs. I think that's what they call them in the show. He got rid of 2 of the 3 bad guy Gundams. And you know, Isaac just became like such a crowd favorite. People loved him. I love him so much. The best boy. Does the movie set up for a sequel, or is it an end cap? I think the movie, it serves as a proper epilogue to what happened in Destiny. But it leaves the movie ends open enough that they could still make another sequel if they wanted to. If they really wanted to, they could probably continue the Seed universe. They could probably make more Seed stuff if they really wanted to. And I hope they do. The Seed movie was incredibly popular, and it still is. You know, it broke box office records for Gundam. And for like several weeks, people were like talking about Seed non-stop on Twitter, and the Japanese Twitter anyway. It was just Seed memes non-stop, and they're still making them now. Like, it's not as crazy but like, it's still on Japanese Twitter. People are still talking about it, and the movie's been out for a month now. The model kits. Like, I couldn't get a hold of the Rising Freedom model kit. It's still sold out. I've been asking my friend to help me buy one for the longest time, and he's still saying, yeah, it's still sold out everywhere. They still gotta fill us in on the space whales. Oh my goodness. The space whale shows up for like a minute. Like the space whale statue, or the fossil, it shows up for like a minute. And then they forget about it. It's not that important to the plot of the movie. I hope they go back to the space whales though. I feel like it's very important. I feel like the space whales are actually really important. I hope they get back to that. But yeah, I think I'm done gushing about this model kit and about Seed. Maybe we'll go back to re-explore it a little bit later. I'm really hungry. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I'm sure you guys are tired now too. I'm sure you guys are also tired. So I think we're gonna end it off here. Thank you guys for joining me. 今日のガンプラ配信を見てくれてありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。またガンプラを作ろうか。Maybe we'll build some more gunpla next time. But you know, hopefully it'll be something a little bit less crazy. I will say that the Rising Freedom Gundam might be a little bit annoying, just because the Rising Freedom Gundam has even more wingtips than the original Freedom. It's got like 8 wings that fold up into the sides, but it's also got more wings on the back as well. If I can manage to get a hold of the high grade Freedom, the Rising Freedom, then I'll build that. I'll build that as well. For now, I think this will be the last Gunpla stream for the next little while until I figure out what else I want to do. Otsu Seed, Otsu Haku, Otsu Raven, Otsu Gundam, Otsu Freedom, Otsu Seed, Otsu Flay. Tomorrow at noontime PST, I'm going to do another handcam stream where I will show you guys all of the dojins that I bought. So after this stream, I'm going to have to like get a lot of duct tape or something, a lot of like masking tape, so you guys don't so it'll be safe for Neil. It'll be safe for Neil, and I won't get bonked for showing you guys some adult content on YouTube. Yabai, yabai, kanari yabaiんだよ. Kanari yabai. The 18, yeah, no, I mean, you guys saw it already, right? Some of you must have already seen it. The Scaramouche dojin, that's probably the favorite one that I bought. The Scaramouche dojin, but there's like a lot of other stuff too. Man, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I've never felt this way about a standard, like just out of the box model kit, but this is just, it is so damn good. It is so damn good. I got this as a gift. I didn't even buy this. I got this as a gift from my boss. Yeah, my boss gifted this to me, and it's just so damn good. It's so damn good. It's so damn good. It's so damn good. So yeah, I really do thank my boss for this. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. 親分、感謝ですよ。これを僕にくれて、僕になんだっけ、プレゼントとしてもらったので感謝です。ありがとう。ありがとう。なんて素晴らしいガンプラだ。これ素晴らしい。最高なんだよこれ。Anyways, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. If you can't make tomorrow, don't worry. We'll just stream at our regular times next week, Tuesday and Thursday. はい、それではお疲れ様でした。Let's Haku, let's Raven. Bye bye. おやすみ。おやすみ。おやすみ。Oof.